Let's go. Yo. I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it. Fuse like a magnet, lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine. I'ma stay in power for a long time. Get up, nah, I ain't a quitter. Toss me the ball, I'm a really big hitter. Big picture, I'm a straight killer. Rising the song to the highest bidder. Got juice, got gas, I'ma move fast. New shoes, new tracks, like who's that? I'm new, come back, better than last. Yeah, it's a new me, never gonna look back. I'm never gonna look back. Cause damn, I was built to last. You move slow and I move fast, and that's facts. Only I can make a change. Slowly take a step today. I will never be the same. Cause that's what it takes.
I forgot I had the intro video still in there. Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Greenwell. Morning, Stonefly. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Hit that thumbs up and share Roger out here.
Yeah, let's get some folks in here today, man.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get him to 1,000 likes. Come on.
1,000. Oh my God. I love you. You set the bar high.
That's right. If you're gonna dream big, go big. That's what I say.
That's right. I haven't even put the first rod out yet. I actually just got up in here, got things scoped out and scanned, and got my bait cut up. And you guys are going to see it. Win, lose, or draw.
Good morning, DNA Catfishing.
Morning. All right. That's the last piece of bait right there going on. For now, I got another rod I got to rig up, but let's see if I can.
G money.
Hands.
Hey,
Got a feeling these fish are going to be right over here up against the bank. Actually, going to jog my. Yeah.
How much rain did y'all get up there? That water's kind of muddy.
Oh, buddy, we got some rain.
I imagine we got 4 inches here out of that rain, and I know over in Kentucky they was calling for 5.
I don't think it's so much the rain as the snow melt and run off, but it's chocolate milk from sure.
Oh yeah, and plus it wasn't no light rain; it was a straight down pour. I mean, just about all day here.
Yeah. You see how many of these I can put in the trees?
Someone said, "Where did you put in at?"
Galplis. I went to Crooked Creek to put in. It still had ice on it. It looked like it was thin ice, but honestly, I decided I wasn't going to
chance it.
Yeah, because I just didn't want to have to pull the boat back out and then run down here or do whatever. So I just decided, you know what? I'm just gonna let it.
Oh, Mike Greenwell said, I've forgotten how to fish. The last 3 trips I went out skunked.
Really?
I don't see Mikey G forgetting how to fish.
Well, he'll probably forget more today before he goes to bed than I'll know.
Reno Catfishing Lady, good morning. Said Roger.
Morning, Lisa. So I don't know if you guys can hear the background noise, but we got some noise going on. I'm sitting. You guys can see the end of this wall right here. I'm right up in the warm water discharge. No, this is a retaining wall. You guys can't hear that noise?
Nah.
Oh, okay, good. It's a retaining wall right there. On the other side of it, there's some barges. They load up.
You got a crystal clear pick. So
good deal. Good deal.
Hopefully saving it all for this Saturday, King of the Green tournament. King of the Green tournament. I haven't heard of that one, Mike.
Yeah, I seen he was registered for it. King of the Green.
Well, good luck to you. Murillo, is this serious adventure? It looks like me. Oh, it looks to me like Roger's wearing his brown pants.
They weren't brown when I put them on. Yeah, we got the Carhartts out for right now. It's going to be a chilly start today, but it'll warm up.
Yeah, wife said that the weather guy in there said it's supposed to get up to 70 today.
Yeah, it's supposed to get warm here. Well, this line needs replaced.
Catfish and Dream said, "Good morning, Cat family. Listening while working. For whatever reason, my feet picks and toe jams aren't selling."
Sure. Good morning, Brandon. Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
Stonefly said 70 today where he is at. Yeah, that's weird for this time of month, ain't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. It's kind of crazy weather, but I'll take it. I won't ask questions.
Oh,
so the river came up super fast. It's actually already starting to fall. So.
Yeah. Mikey said he's fishing for the last 6 years. He's placed 2nd through 6th. Need that first place win this year.
There you go.
When is
that tournament at?
Next week, Vortex.
I got you.
Got to turn off gold. I mean, it is February.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, I went out to the camping ground to open up our camper and do some work on the floor up there in the bedroom and walked out. It was beautiful. Walked outside and there was a blizzard happening. I mean, you never know.
We're going to see what we can come up with today. I marked some fish coming up this bank. I marked a few good fish here right behind me. I'll probably bounce. I'm just going to keep bouncing back down this bank. May take me all day. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a creek mouth down below me, and it was completely full. Lots of fish, bait fish. There were some other bigger fish mixed in. I imagine there'll be some catfish in there. So eventually I'm going to make my way down that creek. But right now, we'll start up here and see what happens.
Yeah. He said February 8th, the Green River going to fall back down to 14 foot, so hopefully it gets better.
And the boat just took a weird swing.
February 8th.
February 8th, we got the Live Fishing Tournament League Championship coming up. This weekend, we also got the Ohio Fishing Expo. I'll be working in the SmackDown booth.
SmackDown.
Helping you guys out.
Tell them about your rod holders there, man.
Who is it?
So tell them about your rod holders there.
Tell you guys?
Yeah. What kind of rod holders you got on there?
SmackDown, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I really like the SmackDown rod holders. Once you get on a boat that you've had both or been on somebody else's boat and tried one and tried the others, I really like the fact that they're smooth on top like this.
Yeah.
You don't, when you got the prongs that stick up, man, they hang on your net and they hang on your clothes. They just seem like they snag everything. I mean, they still work. They're very strong. Your rod ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I've noticed when we're trying to net a fish, and every time I take the net over, I have to pick it up because it snags it.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. These eliminate that. I mean, the hooks actually go downward. If you look at them, the tips, you can kind of get hung up in the tips sometimes, but it's not likely.
yeah.
It's not likely.
Stonefly said deep south is supposed to get snow around the 11th, or again around the 11th or so. How far deep south are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw that something keeps popping up on my YouTube notification saying that big weather system coming or something.
Huh.
Another big storm, and I don't know how much I believe it, but
Yeah, usually I get pop up Ryan Hall, and I'll look at it and say, "Watch out for this storm's heading your way," and it go in and tells you about what time it's going to hit.
yeah,
Estimated.
yeah. Ryan Hall is my favorite.
Ooh, catfishing with Cahoon. Welcome in. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Willie Cahoon?
Said, "What's up, dude? You're out there on it, buddy."
I'm trying. We did okay yesterday, and
Jersey, good morning.
this time of year, we catch some pretty good fish down through this bank.
Well, your boat's swaying pretty good, ain't
Yeah. Well, here I showed you before the stream started. I'll kind of show you everybody else where I'm sitting.
a lot of channels using that as clickbait.
Yeah. Turn this around. Kind of show you guys. I'm right up in. You see the water pouring out over there?
Yeah.
It runs down that wall right there and comes all the way down here where I'm at. But it just kind of goes back and forth. Kind of sways back through here. It's not real consistent.
He said, just got on, but who was talking? Rustic Outdoors. It's old Rustic.
Yeah, Rustic is helping me out.
Yeah, like Jody would say, old Rustic. He said, Mike Greenwell said, that's a cool looking area.
Yeah, now honestly, uh, now we've probably been okay. Normally this water's a lot warmer than what it is. The main river this morning was 37, 38 degrees. Up in here it's 44, but I've seen it up to like 60. So I'm not sure if they're not running, everything at full capacity or what's going on, but it's not as warm as it normally is.
Yeah, Stonefly said that's my power company's warm water discharge.
Yeah, Stonefly knows exactly where I'm at. I actually asked him to come out with me this morning. He just couldn't make it.
Greenwell said, what kind of depth?
Right now I'm sitting in 17 foot, but up in the front right there, it's actually pretty shallow. It gets like 5, 6, 8 foot. All the way down this bank is going to be between that 15 to 25 foot mark. Everything I'll fish today most likely will be right in that range. Unless we ain't doing no good at all, then we're going to change things up.
Hey, you never know. Tell your troll, right?
Yes, sir.
Calhoun said, oh, hey, buddy, was just watching some of your old videos building that bass boat 2 nights ago. Hello, Rusty. Hey, they call me Rusty too. Was he watching my video building that boat or you, Roger? I think you, wasn't it?
Yeah, mine probably building this boat. I built this boat from the bare metal up.
That boy, Eric, good morning. He said, I know where you were fishing.
That's right. I don't know why my camera's doing all the weird zoomy stuff. I don't know if it's.
It ain't doing it on this end. Oh, they did that. Oh, that's because you're moving.
Yeah.
Dead Sea Pirates, good morning. Oh, my boat, Rusty's boat. Yeah.
Oh, Rustic. You got me saying Rusty now.
Yeah. Yeah, that boat, I used to own it and I completely restored it front to back. And then I went to borrow it from a guy a few years later. And when I seen it, it was needed repair bad. It was in bad shape. So I bought it back from him. and I rebuilt it, and I was still working on it when I sold it, but it was a good boat. I like working on them.
Yeah, I like this boat. I need to redo the floor again in it. I kind of waiting until I can afford to buy aluminum. I need to put all, I just want to put all aluminum floor in this thing and be done with it.
Yeah.
I put plywood in about 5 years ago, and it's got a couple soft. I already replaced one spot and got another soft spot.
Yeah, well, maybe buy my old boat back was when I borrowed it. He said, "Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with it." And I knew the outside looked pretty rough, and I knew that it had a 50 on it, and all of a sudden it had a 44 on it, and I figured, well, he said it runs good, and I get out there crappie fishing, going trolling around, and I went to stand up there to put the trolling motor down, and I went through the front deck. Oh,
I just had a fish come up the surface of the water right next to the boat.
oh, this is good bait fishing there. I'll try to say this right. Colvin Kayak Fishing. Good morning. See you more, Roger.
Who is it?
Colvin?
Coleman.
Colvin Kayak Fishing.
There you go. Welcome in. I actually ran into the current West Virginia state record holder or blue cat holder this morning, launching at the boat ramp.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
said,
big swing.
Yeah, said, I love that stuff. I love stuff like that, Rusty. I said, I love seeing people modify stuff. Hey, Roger, what boat is that you're on?
This is a 1983 Sylvan. It's a 22-foot deep B.
Means plenty of room.
It's old. It's old and ugly, but it floats and
don't leak. That's the main part.
It don't leak. It don't leak. We got, there's a lot of room, and it's safe. My balance is real bad, so having these big tall sides on this thing helps me stay in the boat.
Yeah, when I went out for J Dog and his Sylvan, I really liked it because it had tall sides on it, and I'm like, and my balance ain't right anyway, so. It was just when he wanted to sell it at that time, it was just too heavy a boat for me. Besides, I want the pontoon, so.
Pontoon is a nice fishing platform, man.
Yeah, well, I want to take it. I want to get one basically just for my grandkids, take them out crappie fishing. Hey, Telly, what's going on? Good morning.
Morning, Telly.
She said, "Be work listening. Be careful out there."
Thank you. We were talking about Chris and Telly on Buggy's show this morning.
Yeah.
Talking about the Vinegar.
Yeah, Vinegar.
Vinegar. New and improved, and also new Vinegar.
It smells like better cheddars.
I don't have better cheddars. I got bacon and eggs. That's how I can get a bite right now. I start cooking.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do that. I'm hungry.
Said, nice boat, man. I have a 79 Starcraft SS 18-foot rubber boat, but I will eventually build a 22 in the future.
There you go. I got an 18-foot Starcraft and another 18-foot Sylvan at home. I'm redoing.
Dog and I, good morning. Welcome in.
I really like the Starcraft. It's got a 70 horse Johnson on it, and man, it's easy on gas.
Huh.
It's a lot lighter, a lot less room, but
yeah. Jimmy Geiger, good morning. Said morning, Roger.
What's up, Jimmy?
Nubby, good morning. Y'all get this thumbs up and share Roger out. We're working on 1,000 likes now.
Yeah, buddy. Get it going.
Hit that like button.
You guys keep an eye on them rods for me. I like this grill, okay?
Hey, y'all get him to 1,000 likes. He'll do the catfish dance for you.
What's happening here?
We hear you.
Yes. The heat is on.
The headpiece picks up everything.
Oh, the earbud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Telly said,
this-
how much the current?
I was right here, it's not bad. It's pretty controlled because everything's coming out of this hydro. I mean, this hot water discharge. The flow in the main river, I'd say about 3 mile an hour here, but I'm at Point Pleasant, West Virginia. At Portsmouth yesterday, it was over 5.
One W. I don't know. You can probably see that better. He's got 30 watching, so we know he at least got 30 likes. Hopefully,
I
he's
hope
got
so.
30 likes.
Watch this orange rod right here. It looked like it might have got bumped. It's got slack in it from where it's swaying, so it shouldn't be.
Well, move to the other side. We can't see it.
Me move to the other side. I get out of the way.
There you go.
There's fish just went underneath the boat. 2 fish just went underneath the boat. I meant to bring my skipjack rod because sometimes you'll get into a couple of them here.
On that warm water moving, that current. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when it warms up a little bit more, I come up here and catch my skipjack in this warm water. The shadow will be up in here.
Dead Sea Pirate said we need 975 more to go. Get 31
Nine
watch, 5 thumbs up. Come on, folks, get that thumbs up in there. 922 Crappie Barbecue. Good morning.
What's up, Bobby?
Oh, yeah, Lisa done found him.
She done what?
She done found him. It didn't take long.
Oh,
Oh, he's at the dentist. He's watching while he's waiting. Rowdy Royale, good morning. Welcome in.
hopefully one of these rods go down real quick when he's still at the dentist. Get all excited. Yell, get it, Roger.
He watches it as he's working on his teeth. All of a sudden, he jumps up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nurse, got to give him some more gas.
I need to go to the dentist. I haven't been for a while. I like going to the dentist.
I don't like going to this. I got a broke tooth. I need to go over and get rebuilt back up.
I've got one that's chipped on my bottom front. One of my bottom front teeth is chipped.
I got one on the top, on the right hand side on the top where I was skipjack fishing, and I had to put a 1/4 ounce weight on there to keep the current from moving so fast or to sink a little faster.
Yeah.
And I had a skipjack on there, a big one, and he come off right at the bank and shot that thing up, and that sinker hit me in that tooth.
No kidding.
Yeah, broke it half off. I'm sitting right there. I said, man, my lips bleeding. I spit it out. And well, that's my daggum tooth. Sure enough, I kept fishing. What nothing I do about it.
Yeah, I mean it's
Because all I thought it did when it seen the blood on my finger, I thought, well, it just busted my lip. And I was sitting there and I took my tongue, I reached up there to touch my lip. I said, man, I got a tooth missing. Looked down there when I spit. Yep, there went the tooth. Catfish with us. Good morning. I said, howdy, y'all. Trying to listen while working, but I will stop working when Roger gets hooked up. Awesome.
thank you for tuning in. Hopefully we can catch a couple fish and help everybody's Monday go by a little bit better.
Yeah, if you're coming in, hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up.
I was going to do the vertical live and try to help the channel out, but just this view is so much better. And I knew I was going to have some rods kind of spread out over the back of the boat.
Yeah.
You put it straight up and down, you can't really see them all. So it's not as good for me as a channel to not do that, but it's better for you guys as viewers to
Well, if
not have to.
you hashtag it just right, you'll get a bunch of views on it. I mean, we're
Can.
me and Anthony was up there at the had that live up there the other day up at Kentucky.
Yeah.
Time I was said and done, I was about got 700 views on it. So on that
That's
live,
pretty good.
that's unusual for a live like that.
Yeah. But you watch some of these guys like NJ's going live and the crappie guy. You know, these guys are getting like 15, 20, 30,000 views on these videos. I'm like, holy crap.
Welcome in, Kevin Walters. Good morning.
Hey, Monster Cat Fishing. What's going on? Kevin, are you going to be at the Columbus Fishing Expo this weekend?
Catfish and Dream said you'll definitely do better. I'm gonna read like you put it. You'll definitely better luck than I did this weekend, Roger.
Oh, yeah.
Get this work on dams.
Who's that?
That Snowfly said didn't know that dentists work on dams.
Yeah.
Jersey, he didn't break his ribs. Hey, War Pig, good morning. He said, hey, homie, where you at? Now, Anthony didn't break his rib. He fell and he hit pretty hard, and he was sore the next couple of days.
What's up, Bill Hopper?
Bobcat, good morning.
Bob Kitty.
Benoit ladies, good morning.
Morning, Benoit. I will see them this weekend at the Ohio Fishing Expo.
Kevin Walters, I don't want to get mixed up with Paul Meadow Kevin, but Kevin Walters said, yes, sir, I will be there all weekend with y'all at the SmackDown booth.
Okay.
Jody's in the house. Hey, Roger and Roostic. Good luck, Roger. Catch me one.
I'm working on it. I'm already thinking about moving back.
Chat's moving so fast, so if I miss somebody, I do apologize. Just type in there, hey, idiot, you missed me. Not
Yeah,
it. Said, look at that chocolate milk water. Love fishing dirty water.
oh yeah, this is like cappuccino right here, man. It's all foamy and chocolatey looking.
Yeah, War Pig is wondering is the Hoover froze over, or have you heard?
I don't know. I'm not sure, buddy.
You ask Fat Boy Eric should be able to tell you. Hey, still in you. Said, what's up, Muskrat? And bring
Hey, what's up, buddy? We are waiting on a fish.
Kevin's Dream said, got me a 200-pound doe this past Saturday. Deer 1, truck 0.
Who was that? Brandon?
Yeah. Yeah, Brandon. You know what's your truck? Be back, Roger. I gotta get me some coffee.
All right, buddy. I'm getting the grill ready here to throw some bacon on. I'm hungry. Gotta get this. Gotta get the front of the grill propped up so the grease all runs back in the drip pan. we don't make a mess.
You know, I figured J Dog was going out fishing. I figured he'd want to come and catch. Hey, can I get the link?
Yeah. Yeah, where is J Dog?
I mean, he did ask you if you wanted to go this morning.
He didn't ask me if I wanted to go fishing or I'd been fishing with him.
That's true. All he said, "Do you want to go?" He didn't say where. Jody said, "What made you pick that spot? Hot water discharge."
Yeah, it's a warm water discharge, Jody. I'm hoping to intercept some fish. It'll usually hold a lot of bait up through here, and these fish will move in and out to feed.
Well, Benoit, ladies, we appreciate you coming in. You have to go back to work. Be safe and have a great day. Don't work too hard and hit that thumbs up on your way up.
All right.
Imagine Jody's at work too. She's bored. She wants to see somebody catch a fish.
I'm trying, Jody. We got some bacon.
Uh-oh. He cooking some breakfast.
These fish won't eat. I will.
Well, heck yeah. I wouldn't. High price bacon. I wouldn't use it for fish bait.
Hell no. I've never used bacon for bait.
No. Yeah, people use bacon for catfish bait. They just got money to throw away. That's all I got to say.
Yeah,
I'd rather have bacon than eat catfish any day. Yeah, Roger's doing it right with some bacon. War Pig said, thick cut is awesome. Yep.
Yeah.
He also said, I hope to hit the water this weekend.
Who's that?
War Pig.
Oh, yeah.
That's right, Soulfly. Eggs are more expensive now than bacon in most places.
What is it?
Soulfly's $5 eggs are more expensive than bacon now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And you can buy organic eggs, brown organic eggs, cheaper than you can buy regular white eggs.
Hey, there's Clearview Outdoors. Good morning. He said,
Skipper.
was he able to catch fresh bait this morning?
I was not. Zach had enough left over from yesterday. I had a cooler full of some shad from yesterday that he caught. Crooked Creek is froze over, so I couldn't launch there. Couldn't get in there.
Soulfly said his chickens are on strike.
Yeah, some of them still lay through the winter. Some
You
of them
looked
won't.
cold yesterday.
Huh?
Said you looked cold yesterday.
Cold, yeah. I was cold yesterday. It's chilly here, but it's not bad.
Let's see here. War Pig said was at an expo in Columbus this weekend. Columbus roads are messed up.
Columbus roads are messed up.
Yeah, the roads of Columbus are.
That's true. That's 100% true 100% of the time.
Hey, Donald Knight, good morning.
What's up, Don?
Hey, we got 42 people here, 44 watching. Oh, look at there. They keep coming on in. Come on. More the merrier.
Thanks, everybody. Hopefully,
Well, you got 81 thumbs up. All right, we're working on it. 81, 71. Now y'all got me lost. Donk. Oh, he's talking about the constructions at every turn. They're working on them roads.
Oh, yeah.
Stonefly said Columbus just messed up altogether.
That's a fact, too.
Fish in the mid. So, good morning. Welcome in. He said the east side area is the worst.
What is it?
He said the east side area is the worst. Hey, look at that. There's Big Mike. Come on, 80 pounder.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Mikey. I know they exist. Skip catches them.
Okay. Cahoon said, okay, Roger, what is your favorite time for blues on the river?
What's my what?
Your favorite time to catch blues on the river?
It depends on where.
Mississippi water? I thought it was up high.
No, I don't know. I like catching them in the wintertime, really. Spring, when they go feeding and we get enough water to bump, that's really probably my favorite time. When we get like April, May, we get some good rain and them fish are feeding up before the spawn, pre-spawn. Catching fish bumping is by far my favorite.
Zach Murray's in.
What's up, buddy?
My wife's trying to call me. Said, River Warriors in the house. Semper Fi, Marines. Zach,
There you go.
you gonna be at the expo all weekend?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'll be there. I'm helping them set up Thursday. I'll be there all day Friday. Saturday, we got the Live Fishing Tournament League championship. So me and Zach and Jackie will be fishing that. And then I'll be back up there on Sunday to help them.
Big Mike said, awesome ringtone. Hey, that ringtone's in a lot of my videos.
I couldn't hear it from here.
It's Triple H's time to play the game. About everybody in the campus community has, if I've been on a live or something, or somebody, they've heard that because somebody's called.
Yeah, I remember hearing it now. Bacon's just about ready. Get our eggs thrown on here.
Zach Murray said, I got to get back to work. Talk to you all later.
All right. Professor Murray.
Desi Potter said, does anybody else feel that? Big fish energy.
There we go. Somebody summon one up for me.
War Pig goes, how was bait this morning, Roger?
Zach caught us the bait for yesterday, so we had leftover bait yesterday. I just brought it.
Big Mike said, I'm going to have to call during your lives just to hear the ringtone. Yeah, a lot of people said they like that. I just decided, heard that, and added to my videos and stuff because when I go fishing, it's like a game. It's time to play, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Either you're going to win or you're going to lose.
It's a game of chess. That's how I explain it to people. I feel like fishing is a game of chess. You try to predict the fish's next move. You try to anticipate what they're going to do next or what they're thinking, and then you try to get ahead of them and be there and be ready for it.
Yep. Calhoun said, got to go, y'all. Love all y'all, the catfish world. I truly do. It's famous.
Yeah, Willie's old school, man. He's been around for a long time.
Art Hanson from New Jersey. Roger, good luck.
Hey, what's up, man?
Welcome in. Welcome in.
I think this big metal wall and all this industry stuff next to me is messing with the GPS heading because the trolling motor is just kind of, you can tell we're swaying and kind of moving around a lot. Once I back out of here, it generally gets better.
Tiny's
Same thing.
from Ohio said, good morning.
Who's that?
TNY. 2TNY. 2NY. Tiny, Toonie.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to say Toonie's Adventures.
Okay.
Good morning. Welcome in.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bailey, welcome. Good morning. Chat's moving pretty good. Awesome.
What is?
I love it when the chat moves fast.
Oh, I do too, man. I love it because, it means they're engaged. And they're either having a good time and enjoying being here together, or enjoying each other's company. The catfish community is alive and well.
Well, hello there, stuck at work.
I just realized as a co-host, I can invade his stream anytime I want to.
Yeah, there he is. What's up, Bobcat?
What's going on, brother? What's up, Free Night? I'm fixing to have a cup of coffee.
Or Hanson said, Delaware River is a big chunk of ice.
Really?
Yeah, y'all just coming in, hit that thumbs up. We're working on 1,000 likes now. Trying to set a record here.
We're going to set a record.
I don't know how
These fish weren't ready to bite yet. So normally, if you get something to eat, that'll change all that.
It's been an afternoon bite around here the last couple months. So
Really?
after one.
Huh.
We did all right yesterday in the morning.
What's up, Nubby?
It was never really on fire. We caught fish, but we just caught travelers coming in and out of that area we were sitting on.
No coffee. What's up with that, Bobby?
Yeah, what's up with that?
What is it?
Bobby said he got robbed this morning. No coffee.
This is my daughter's bought this cup for me. It's rechargeable, and it keeps your coffee hot. Ain't that cool?
Wow.
That's what we're talking about right here.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about whoop.
Look
I'm
at
like,
you.
woo!
Nobody said, I like those overalls, Bob.
Yeah, these are my Carhartts. I'm a big Carhartt fan.
Oh yeah.
They make good stuff.
The quality is just so good.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You get, yeah. I've got Carhartts. Good Lord, I've had ridiculous amount of time.
Yep. I've got Dickies overalls too, but they just don't last as long. Matter of fact, the last pair I bought has already got holes all in the legs, and I don't even know why.
Huh.
Really?
Time for some patches.
Yep. Dennis said no coffee before appointment. What's up with that? A wacky Dennis. What's coffee got to do with your teeth?
Do like they did in the old days. Put patches on it. Keep on working. Keep on working.
That's right.
They say as long as the butt end ain't wore out, you're good.
Hey, my mama used to patch my jeans up in the crotch. I'd always wear the crotch out, and so then you had a big patch on the inside next to your junk, and that was uncomfortable all day long.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to ask how you wore the part there out, but okay.
I was waiting for somebody. I was chatting. Somebody's coming with something. I can tell you right now.
Well, nobody said nothing, and I wasn't going to ask.
Well, teenage boys.
There you go, bacon and eggs.
Dang, man.
Girl, Mama, need to repair this.
Huh?
I want to see Roger get 111 pounder, says Eric. Good morning, Steve.
I've got some Creole sausage, and I'm going to carry some eggs on the boat this weekend. We're going to have us a little cookout on the boat, too.
We ain't talked about what we're eating Saturday yet. I'm going to sit down there and eat for a second.
Well, Rob, what was you cooking on?
Huh?
What was you cooking on? A little gas grill?
Blackstone.
No, it's a Blackstone right there, bud.
Yeah, I've got one that size. I'm going to carry it on the boat.
Oh, cool. My wife's trying to talk me into buying one.
They're
nice,
handy.
man.
I've got a big one at home set up on the back deck, and then I got that small one I can carry on the boat. I just go home at lunch, and I throw my deer burgers up on that thing, fire it up as I walk in the door, and throw my meat on it and grill it while I'm sitting there chilling. Keep from smoking the house up.
Grilling and chilling.
That's right.
Bobby's getting desperate for a cup of coffee. You don't call him back, so he's going to get one.
Here to you, Bobby.
I love the smell of coffee. I don't like the taste of it.
Feel for you, Bobby.
Just never have. Now we're fixing to move just as soon as I get this food in my belly. These fishies had long enough.
Go. Put Roger on full screen so we can see the rod go down.
Yeah, you know.
If that
You know,
rod
if it's gonna,
that tip touches that water, you'll see that foot go outside that boat. Bait.
Yeah,
yeah.
It. What's up, Jim?
This third rod over here, this yellow one on the very corner, that's the one I'm anticipating. It's all up right over there against that bank underneath that brush and trees. Generally, this time of year, you catch them right on this bank. I've got a couple baits out here, but we generally catch them all up in the trees over here.
Yeah. Bobby said, that's not nice. Dang, my wife could do that, Dead Sea. She could drink 2 or 3 cups of coffee and go right to sleep. If I drink 1 cup and try to lay down, my mind won't quit running. So I said, heck with it.
I used to be more sensitive to caffeine than what I am. I can drink a cup now and go to sleep within an hour or two. You see, y'all
killing me. Roger, how deep is it next to that wall? I know you said you was fishing 17 foot, but
it's a little bit deeper right there along the edge of that. It drops down about 2 more feet, so about 19 right up against the edge of that. I've got this left-hand rod. It's in it. That trough.
Poor fella named Bobby.
Now, can you normally fish over there where you're at right now, or is that just because the water's so high?
No, you can usually get right in here. The water's only, I think it's only like 4 foot high right now. Matter of fact, you can see the bank over there. It's already gone down about 1 foot.
Yeah.
Foot to 18 inches.
Yeah, I see the watermark.
Yeah. So the water's already starting to drop. I mean, it came straight up and it's going to go straight down. I sent Bobcat a couple of pictures of the screenshots of our dam, but yeah, it shot straight up and it's going to drop right back off the same.
Yeah, y'all did pretty good yesterday.
Yeah, we only caught 1 more fish after the live show. We actually didn't get to fish much more after that. We went downriver and tried to set up a couple places, but that debris was just relentless.
That one fish you sent me almost looks like a albino or with the pink fins.
Yeah. When the water gets real muddy like this and real cold, man, they'll turn damn near white and pink fins and stuff. They're pretty. That one I caught. If you're talking about the one that I caught yesterday, I seen it had real pink fins on it. It was pretty.
Don't fly said where he is at. It's only came up 6 to 8 foot.
6 to 8. I didn't think it came up that high.
Outdoors. Good morning.
I don't fish this area that much anymore. I used to, but I just don't fish down here very often. I've lived over in Portsmouth for like 1.5 years, so I fish down there a lot.
Morning, Lisa Elliott.
Lisa, good morning. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry, I'm sitting there feeding my face. I don't know if you guys can hear me chew or not. I forgot the earbuds in my head.
No. Jody said I've caught flatheads in February and they had pink tip fins.
Huh. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't had any action yet, to be honest. That's the way she goes.
Yeah, sometimes that's the way she bees.
We'll drop back out of here, drop back about 500 feet or so. I like to find me a spot where I can cast real close to the bank, where the trees ain't overhanging too bad.
This pirate said, does it have something to do with low oxygen levels? I don't know. You'd have to ask the 2 guys that's up here.
Low oxygen levels for what?
Low oxygen levels.
For what?
Pink fins.
Yeah, here's a picture of y'all see that?
Yeah, I'm not.
That's the one with the pink fins.
Yeah, that's wild. Ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think it's oxygen deprivation. I just think it's light penetration. There's no light penetrating this water, and so they turn kind of real palish.
Them ain't catfish you see on the screen now.
Huh?
I said them ain't catfish you see on the screen now.
There's a
No,
lot
that
of
ain't. There was a lot of debris yesterday, man. It was terrible.
Wow. Hey, morning, Eddie Gross.
Dang, Zaxton got that new boat dirty.
But that thing is a tool. It is not a prize. It is not a toy. It is a tool. That thing is filthy, man. I'm like, I would go insane. My OCD would kill me on that thing.
Well, you do the best you can to keep them clean, but you got to keep in mind they are a catfish boat. I mean,
oh yeah.
Morning, Dave Bozarth.
I try to keep this clean, and it ain't nothing fancy.
Yeah. Well, I since my new boat's got carpet throughout it, I put a 3x4 mat in it to try to land the catfish on to keep a little bit of slime from embedding itself in the carpet.
Hold up, you can see yeah, that's what I got down there on the floor. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah.
Got a mat down there. It helps a lot. Helps a lot with noise. Helps standing.
Hey, good morning,
slime.
Dave. Yeah, them shad scales are bad, man. I got a cooler sitting at home right now. I got to replace the hinges on. Let me tell you what I did. I got one of those Igloo coolers, and they got some pretty heavy duty hinges on it, but I turned it around and forgot to close it and latch it down. And I took off on this boat. My new boat run like 45, and I didn't even think about it. And the wind caught the lid on that cooler and snapped both hinges.
No kidding.
Yeah. I mean, the hinges look pretty heavy, dude, but I tell you what, they're not rated for impact.
No.
Not, yeah.
Jody said one of my all-time favorite lives and videos is when Roger caught that 72-pounder tank.
Yep. That was down here below Nickajack, wasn't it?
Oh, that one down there? Yeah. That was 78.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. Man, I love bumping, man.
And here I was sitting here in my office 20 minutes away. Made me mad.
And when he tried to teach me to cut the gut pocket off of skipjack.
That's a classic right there. That's a classic video right there. If I could have came through the phone, I'd have strangled her.
What was she trying to
Wow.
do?
Huh? I was trying to teach Jody how to cut a skipjack. The way I do it, it's just something different. It's pretty comical. She was not getting it at all.
Yeah. A lot of people cut them off before they chunk it up. I just chunk it up.
I do.
Knock it off.
No, I cut it off before I chunk it up because the reason is I run my blade all the way down the spine and expose the backbone.
Yeah. You see what Dead Sea Pirates wrote? When freshwater fish fins turn pink in cold water, it's usually a sign of stress caused by temperature drop, often leading to increased blood flow to the fins, which can appear as a pinkish hue. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There you go, folks. Learned something new today.
Yeah. Well, education.
You tune in on this channel, we're going to teach you something. It may not be worth a hoot. It may not be knowledge you ever need again.
Yeah.
We're going to know something.
You did here. You're going to learn something.
You're going to learn today.
That's what my daddy used to tell my stepdaddy. You're going to learn today, boy.
There we go, man.
Have you ever tried adjusting your boat scale on your trolling motor to do away with some of that splay?
Yeah. Yeah, my boat scale's adjusted on this. I think it's because of where I'm at. I got this big metal. Did you see earlier, Bobcat, when I panned around, showed where I'm sitting?
No, didn't come in at that point.
Yeah.
Warpig said, you going to check the flats or go deep?
Okay. Yeah, you probably got some weird currents and some GPS interruption.
Yeah. Yeah. So I've got a couple contributing factors to why it's swaying so much. I'm gonna reel them in now. We're gonna drop back about 500 feet, and it'll get more consistent.
You get around structure like that, and the GPS really starts acting wonky.
Yep. You get around bridges and concrete. Well, that bait there, apparently, somebody got a hold of it because it's gone.
It gone.
Small credit. That's that one you said you got hit on earlier.
Well, yep.
Bluegrass State said, any muskies? Good morning, Bluegrass.
I've got some fillets out there, so that might have been a fillet on that one. Got taken off. Nope, this is the fillet. So that was the mid body section right there, because the next one will be the head. I went in a rotation on baiting this morning.
That's a fillet.
I love fillets in the wintertime, man. That there's for Skip Stewart, Pinky and the Shad, Pink Demon Dragon, and
Pinky and the Shad.
the Shad.
Anybody remember that cartoon, Pinky and the Brain?
Pinky and the Brain, yeah.
Always bent on world domination.
Oh, yeah. I always tell a lot of times I'll take my skipjack and when I cut my chunk, I'll take and cut it in half from the belly to the backbone, cut it right there in half, fish the two halves.
A little bit of debris on the line, not too bad so far.
Yeah.
Roger, I'll have to send you some pictures of Brandon's bunk boards on his boat trailer.
Uh-oh.
We decided to have a work day on his boat. He's had that boat for 3 years now. We decided to have a work day and fix a few things that kind of screwed up over the past 3 years of fishing out of it. And I noticed a while back that when he trailered his boat, one of the bunks jump up. He had was missing the screws. I was like, we got to put some new screws in that bunk board. Well, I got underneath that thing Saturday. And, buddy, them bunk boards were rotted completely out. 3 years old now.
Huh. A dead shad floating. Actually, it's not dead. It's still flipping. Shad floating down through here.
We just backed one side of the boat up and took the runners on that trailer. You know, it's a 24-foot boat. The runners on that trailer are 15 and a half feet long.
Huh. That's long.
Mm-hmm. Good old flapper.
All right. Clean up my mess.
Oh, I forgot I can share them pictures. I'll do it right here, man. I got the power.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the power.
I gave him all powers, man. He can pretty much do anything I can do on the channel.
Send these to the computer and show everybody what 3-year-old Sea Arc bunk boards look like.
Warpig said, where's your Kentucky rigs?
I got one on right now.
Here we go, folks. We're moving backwards.
Welcome back.
I went back here a little ways. I've got a there's a water treatment plant up here on the hill, and there's water pouring out of it. And where the water's coming out, when I came by, there was a bunch of bait stacked up in front of it.
Yeah. Telly said,
and
"Morning, Bobcat."
Morning. How are you, Telly?
Hey, Ed Jenkins said he had a mill up in Bakewell, cut some true 2x4 white oak boards. Those bugs have been holding good for 5 years now.
Yeah, that's awesome. We just put treated back on his trailer, but they're covered up with plastic, those plastic runners. I'll show you a picture of it here in a second.
Oh, I love those. The glide right up on there.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's the picture? Oh, here we go.
Oh, I just passed over a couple of fish.
That's the plastic covering off of it that covers the bunks. There's one of them. There's one of them.
That's why it rotted.
Holy cow.
Held
Yeah.
water.
It's bad, man.
Oh, yeah.
We had to take all the staples out. But, yeah, we had a work day on the fashizzle.
Buckeye catfish come in. Good morning. He said there's a fishing rod and reel laying on the bottom right there, too.
That's good memory, buddy. He knows it. About 3 years ago, me and Skip Sturt sitting there fishing live, and his trolling motor battery died on us, right? And it was ripping that day. And panicking to get everything reeled in, get to the next rod because we was floating backwards over top of our rods. Yeah, I accidentally dropped I think it was a big cat fever rod with a Penn Fathom line counter reel right down here in the water.
Might be able to take a line one day with a rounded off pointed treble hook, pull it across the bottom, and grab it.
I don't know. It's been a while.
Yeah, I threw a couple.
I don't know. You never know. I mean, one of these days you're fishing there, you might grab it with what you're fishing with.
Maybe.
Every once in a
All
while,
right,
I see the bass guys here post a picture on one of our local Facebook pages and a reel they found or a rod combo they found.
Yeah. They're hoping that one day they'll get theirs back.
Yeah. When they're down there fishing them deep ledges, they're getting down there amongst them. Right now, that's what all the bass guys are doing. They're targeting the deep ledges around here.
Yeah.
And bass have gone deep. Their power poles are of no use to them right now.
What you gonna do? There's the Kentucky rig somebody was asking for.
Oh, Kentucky.
The old Kentucky double hook rig.
Hey, we got 52 people watching. Thank y'all, everyone, for coming in.
No kidding. 52 people.
Yeah.
52 people slacking.
What? Trolling motor, what are you doing?
See, I'll hit that thumbs up now.
Please.
Go over to the community tab now and share everybody out. Share Roger out here.
Yeah, let's get it going.
Get 100 people in here watching.
I like how you had the rod staggered by color there, Roger. Got yellow, orange.
I didn't even realize that.
You better make sure you do it on the other side too for balance.
Yeah, now I got it all messed up over here.
Buckeye Cat said, I put 3 hooks on it and called it a Buckeye rig.
I've ran 3 hook rigs up on Hoover. I was dragging. My rigs are 6 to 7 foot long dragging, and yeah, I put 3 hooks on them. They catch fish, but man, when you get hooked up, it's kind of pain in the butt.
Yeah, if I put 3 hooks on the line, I'm gonna call it Hope Rusty Catches a Fish Rig. Hey, John Boy's Catfishing. He said, good morning, Roger.
What's up, John Boy? Throw me a couple of swing rods out here to.
Well, that rod holder there looked like it was loose.
There is a couple of them on here that I've got to put plates underneath. This metal's too thin. This is one of them right here. This
Yeah.
rod holder here.
Yeah, it's the same move.
Yeah, when I put mine on my boat, I had to do that. I had to put the backing plates because that metal on top of my gunnels is real thin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
same here.
Make sure I had my drag set on that one for sure.
I also tried to put the base plate close to the outside edge of the boat where it was the sidewall of the boat made it stiffer.
Yeah.
You gotta I try to find you gotta try to find a balance of getting the rod holders close to the outer edge of the boat, but yet not so
Not hit the out.
you hit a dock with it and break it off.
Did you read, Bob? You see what Eric told you?
I ain't studying, Eric. Shut up, Eric. I need to go make some decals.
He's taking a break, man. You can't work constant all of it.
That's right. I got some decals I made last week for the gathering. I'll show y'all. Oh my God. Let's figure this out. How you put myself on full screen? Oh.
There's my buddy Dave Bozar.
There we go. That's how you do it. Decals for the gather.
Yeah, this is good.
Anybody coming to the gathering will get one of these. I think he'll have them at CatCon too. Daryl's picking them up today.
Oh, that might have been what he was talking about. He was talking about him the other day. I thought he was talking about bringing him to CatCon. And I said, I'll see you there. He said, I thought you weren't coming to the gathering. So I'm not. Not this year.
Is that a window decal or a sticker?
What's that?
I think he's got both.
What'd you say, Rusty?
Is that a window decal or a sticker?
Oh, it's just a sticker. It's a
You put on whatever you want.
Well, you know what
You're
I mean.
going
Decal.
You're going to want to stop. You're going to want to stop licking your windows though if you put it on there.
Yeah.
You're going to add a enclosure in the future, Roger.
Yeah, I would love to. We keep flirting with the idea one day we're going to get another boat, but I don't see it happening.
Dude,
Unless something changes big time for me.
One thing I would like to do is I would like to find a set of a full windshield for my boat.
I've got a full windshield for this, but it's tinted. It's got a blue tint to it. So it's off an old boat.
Yeah.
And now I don't think I like it.
Randy Swain, good morning. To get a piece of angle for your gunnel or reinforcement, and that way you can fix it to the side of your boat on the gunnel, and they'll be a lot more solid.
Yeah.
The only problem with that is that if you run up alongside of a dock and you get waked by a wake boat or something, you'll get it ripped off. I don't want anything hanging over the side of my boat, especially not around here in the summertime. I've been there and done that. I've had rod racks ripped clean off the boat.
Oh, Randy's driving. What are you texting? Can't be texting driving. What do you do? What do you say about this?
That's how I run into problems. I start voice texting because I'm driving, and then who knows what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, it's bad sometimes. It's like, oh no,
They don't like me.
Did you spill your coffee?
All right. Yeah, we're going to bound down through here a few times. The next spot is going to be the water discharge. And then, see there, this is an old dam used to go across here. So back behind me a good ways, a good little ways, not quite a quarter mile. But a dam used to go across one side of the river to the other here. And on the banks, you can still see a lot of the rubble and stuff. The middle has been blown out, sealed it over and everything. You can't really see it out in the middle, but on both banks, you can see it. So there's a lot of debris back there and there's a big washout behind it. Now, I checked it on the way up through here, I didn't mark any fish in there behind it.
Huh.
But the creek that's back there right below that was full of fish. It had a bunch of fish in it, bait fish and some bigger fish. And we'll work my way down to that creek.
Bobcat, you there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard a then nothing else. I thought, oh, he just spilled his coffee or something.
No,
No, he was talking about voice text. He was saying that he'd say something and it'd pop up there and he'd say, "Oh, I didn't mean to say that."
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, Jody's the queen of that. I mean,
Well, can you imagine trying to voice text what she says?
oh man, I don't think there's a translator on the world that's capable of saying, repeat what she said, explain it.
Yeah.
It's the
Our
whole
running-
thing scrambled.
Our running joke with Jody is somebody passed me the Dakota ring. I can't
Dakota ring, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that says. Sometimes I
Or
do
what-
that, trying to use text to speech to text.
Uh-huh.
I know I was responding one day back to Donald Long as I was driving it, and it kept saying Ronald Wong. No, that ain't right.
Oh man.
Oh, I love reading those. Yeah, sometimes people post them on Facebook and stuff. I thought I was getting a bite right there. I don't know. Somebody posts one and they're like, "Oh, there's a fish roll back there."
I seen that. I seen a ripple back
Right.
there.
This third rod over, it got bumped just a second ago. People post there on Facebook, misinterpret a text or whatever. Somebody's using voice text and be like, the girl texted her mom and said, "Mom, how do I get gum out of my hair?" Well, voice text didn't give her the word gum.
No.
Yeah. She said, "Well, sweetie," she said something. She's like, "But usually this or this will take it out." And then she's like, "Oh my God, Mom, I said gum."
Well, the fact that the mom was so calm about it and trying to give her solutions is disturbing.
Yeah.
I know my wife wouldn't be.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah. That's right, Stonefly. Talk text doesn't like hillbilly talk. It don't.
Yeah, I try to proofread everything before I hit send. I don't always get it done. And it bites me sometimes, but I try.
My problem is I can't drive with reading glasses on, so I don't. And then I'm trying to, if I'm at a stop sign, reach over there to hit the little microphone to do the speak to text thing, and I can't see what it says I've written, and then I can't see it. I'm like, I can't even see what that says.
Sometimes I just say it, and I think I'm just going to proofread it, and I'll be like, "Hey, it'd be like Mad Libs. You guys fill in the blanks. You're going to get most of the words right."
Y'all read between the lines.
Yeah. You guys figure it out.
But yeah, we looked in when we were replacing Brandon's bunk boards. We looked into that Trex material, and for like a 2x6 by 16 footer, they wanted $115 a board. It's like,
Wow.
what? I was like, well, you put that on there, you'll never have to replace them again. But
Yeah.
$300 for 2 boards, that's nuts. Imagine building a deck out of some of that material.
Jeez.
You'd have $100,000 invested in Trex.
Burrito Lisa said, I messaged my mom one time and asked if she can fix a slit, and that's not what the voice text said. Oh, had to see take the S off, huh? That time I said something and I thought I was cussing her out. I had to call her explain.
It's the best thing to do. That the older generation don't get it. I am the older generation. What am I talking about?
Yeah.
And most times it doesn't matter how clear and plain you talk into that, it still gets it wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And sometimes my kids, they use the the abbreviations. I'm like, what is that? Like, I mean, I'm finally starting to figure out what the abbreviations they're using mean, but
yeah, they throw in some weird letters, and I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out. And I said, man, nothing I come up with even comes close to making sense, honey. What does this mean?
Yeah. My daughter, when she was a teenager, I text her and said, "Hey, where you at?" And she typed abbreviations in there, and I text her back, "I don't speak gibberish." Where you at?
It took me forever to get IDK. I did. I built a 12x8 deck with 2 sets of steps, cost $8K in materials. Wow.
How big?
12 foot by 8 foot deck with 2 sets of
Oh
steps.
my!
8,000 in materials.
With the amount of life I had left, I should have just used wood.
Yeah, you got to calculate that kind of stuff, Jersey. Like, how much longer I'm going to enjoy this?
Huh? How much you going to enjoy putting that much money into something?
Exactly. Like, is it going to outlive me?
I want to build a 24 by 26 foot shop out here, and I don't know what that concrete's going to cost me. I'm going to pour it 4 inches thick. I'm like, shit.
It'll be more than it used to be. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah.
I've got to pick some potholes in my driveway this year. That's over time gotten bigger and bigger, and I just keep ignoring them. And I'm like, man, this year I got to fix it. The problem with fishing is, hey, Mama Jackie's in the house.
Yep. Pop it in between me.
Baby girl, you ain't missed a thing. I've had like 1 bite.
Stole the bait.
Oh yeah, 2 bites. One stole a bait, and I seen one got bumped just a few minutes ago.
But we've had good coffee, good conversation, bacon and
eggs. We had bacon and eggs already.
Jody, I never had typos. Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I'm gonna start screenshotting some of the stuff she says because it's out there.
You got that right.
It'll be a Golden Whisker Award.
Yeah, if they had a category for it, worst typo.
Worst typo.
Yeah, they need a Golden Whisker Award like that.
She'd win it. I'm telling you, the stuff she puts in there.
I think some of the categories are redundant. I don't know if it's just my interpretation, but I felt like a few of the categories could go away because I feel like they're just redundant. I mean, I understand that there's a difference between what they were saying, but I don't know.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 of them. It's like basically the same thing, just about.
Yeah.
And it always takes a long time to get through that award show at CatCon.
Oh yeah, and it gets longer because they keep adding stuff. Jackie said, "Breakfast and good chatting is always good with or without a bite." That's right.
Hey, thanks. But a fish would make it a lot better.
One day, I hope to get to go out on the boat with Roger, let him teach me some of his tricks and stuff, but we'll see.
Yeah, I ain't got no tricks. I pretty much share everything. But I'd love to come down and go fishing with you anyway. We go do this skipjack run this year and bring the boat down and stay a day.
Oh my God, I'd like to catch some skipjack. I hadn't caught any since April.
April?
Yeah, that's when they disappeared below Chickamauga.
I know I went up, I think it was Thursday. Was it Thursday or Wednesday? Well, anyway, one of those. Wednesday. Thursday. Anyway, it was one of those. I think it was Wednesday. Anyway, I mean, Jay went up there and the water was flowing good. I just had to put more weight, finally figured out that I had to get down deeper to where they was at. And they cut the water off. It was dead stick. And I was like, oh, and we can throw all day. We ain't going to catch nothing.
Did you catch anyone before they turned the water off?
Nope. Before they turned the water off, I moved out to the other end, and they still had water flow that came up through there, and I had 3 small ones chasing.
Yeah.
Man, there was like 1,000 birds out there, seagulls, and they was picking that shad off bad out there.
Well, we were catching hammers like back in April of 24, like just big old, massive, big girls. And then like it went from like 8,000 to like 80,000 overnight, and they just like blowed them all down the system, and they never came back below Chickamauga. There's been sporadic Watts Bar. They've caught them at Watts Bar. I've heard rumor of being caught at Nickajack, but they never came back below Chickamauga.
Yeah. Well, if they had the water steady like they had it, either probably closer till dark they was hitting, but that morning they wouldn't. But they shut the water off. And I'm telling you, we went catfishing. We never even got a bite. Think the river will be fishable this weekend, Roger.
It's from DNA.
Everything's fishable, bud. Everything's fishable. We fished yesterday, and yeah, that was some craziness.
You just got.
But we caught. Yeah, I'm not. It depends on what you're talking about. I mean,
yeah, I mean,
I think the bite's
just makes them move.
Yeah, I think the bite's going to be tough because, like I said, it came straight up like a rocket, and now somebody's pulled the plug out. It's going to drain right back down. You know, and it takes the fish a few days. Usually, third day, I want stability for 3 days. That third day, I've got my confidence is good, but we're not going to have any stability before Saturday, so we're just going to have to wing it.
Yeah, it's hard to pattern them when they're either rising water or dropping water. It's until things normalize.
But for me, anytime it's rising or falling, I like creek mouths. Yeah. They're good for rising and falling. Bait goes heads there when it's rising, and bait gets flushed out of there when it's falling. And so there's opportunity for fish to get in there and get out of the current and everything else. And when the water's high and rising, you know, you fish are going to try to move out of those high current areas, so they'll push closer to the bank, the backside of wing dikes and eddies and any humps and holes, and they'll find a way to get out of that fast current.
Cool Cats asks, how do you feel about a big water temp change, say 3 degrees or more?
It'll shock those fish. So the fish have needs over wants, and their body is going to need to try to regulate, right? So they're going to try to find a way to get their body warm or get stable. So they'll generally, not always, but generally they'll stop eating and feeding to try to get their body temperature regulated.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I got to go pay my water bill.
But really, you know, 3 degrees, I don't think is a major drop or change. I think in a lot of lakes and even in rivers, you can have 3 degree difference between the bottom and the top.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, thinking about it, Doc Lang told me he was on a show one day and said that he takes an infrared thermometer, and when he brings the fish up from deep, he'll scan it with his thermometer to see how cold it is down there where they're at.
Well, you know, I never even thought about that, but I have 2 or 3 of those things in the shop. I could put one on the boat. That is a good idea.
He said that sometimes the temperature will be way different than what you think.
Because they're not emitting heat, so like you're not going to be measuring their body temperature.
Right.
Their outer flesh is going to be the same temperature of the water they're residing in at the time.
Yeah, and just bringing them up, you know, fighting them for, you know, a few minutes, their entire body is not going to change temperature that fast. Yeah, he told us one that everybody was like mind blown. I remember that moment now. He's like, yeah, I just keep a thermometer on the boat, and fish comes in, I'll scan a couple of them until I get an idea what the bottom temperature is.
Yeah. Buckeye Catfishing says, I see it's calling for 0.68 inches of rain Wednesday. It should go back up a little.
Oh, really? Well, yeah, it's hard to tell. It'll be a yo-yo.
I tell you, man, I am excited for this weekend. It's the championship. Everybody who's
Oh
been
yeah,
fishing this thing all year long ought to be chomping at the bits.
yep. We're going to give it a valiant effort.
It's like the Super Bowl.
That's it.
I'll be right back, Roger. I'm gonna go visit the restroom.
Yeah, you go right ahead. You go right ahead. I'm going to sit here and wish for a fish. Wishing for a fish. Just lick the fish. If you get brain freeze, you know it's cold. There you go. And there are people that kiss their fish. My daughter likes to give them hugs. She calls them, give catfish a hug. Still a good bit of snow. Still a bit of snow along the river up this way, melting. I got you. I think a little bit people will do good this weekend. Yeah. Hey, Chris Souders in the house. What's up, buddy? Yeah, it's a good looking hoodie.
What's up,
Yeah,
Chris?
I got my Slender Cat gear on. I have my Slender Cat beanie on, but it warmed up fast. I'm sitting down here below the warm water discharge, Chris. So I had something steal a bait, and that's it. I ain't had no bites, no nothing. Marked a few things coming in here. A few fish coming in. The creek behind me back there, it's got a bunch of bait fish in it, so I might go set up on it.
Yeah, DNA Catfishing says we are chomping at the bits. Got a new Suzuki 140.
Oh yeah, that'll make you feel good. I'm running this old 1990 Johnson back there. She's still chugging along. But yeah, I would love to have a nice Suzuki.
I've always wondered why Suzuki decided to do like a 140 instead of a 150. Isn't that bizarre?
Yeah, I don't know how that works. What's he saying?
He said, I'll be rooting for Jody. That way I can say you all got beat by a girl.
Well, Jody can fish. What genitalia she has doesn't mean anything to the fish. They don't care.
They don't care what you're fishing out of or what you got down there.
No,
Good morning,
no.
Jason Lamb. He said, good morning, everyone.
Morning. Yeah, fish don't care about your boat. They don't care how cool you look, if your rod's all match and your reels are fancy or nothing.
Mm-mm.
All they care about is bait. You start there, you get that. That's the most important part. And you start there and work your way back. That's what I've always told people.
Yeah, Chris says
my bait.
Go ahead.
What's
buddy.
that?
I said, Chris Souter says we'll have a booth at Catfish Conference this year and can't wait to see everyone. See you there, Chris.
Absolutely. Chris, are you going to be at the Ohio Fishing Expo this weekend, Columbus? I imagine he will. I didn't see any. I didn't look at the schedule. I didn't see if he had any seminars coming up or not.
The big question in the morning, should I get another cup of coffee or not?
Well,
I was going to stop when Roger caught fish, but
you might want to reconsider.
Reason says, morning, I hope you hook an absolute monster.
I appreciate that, man. I'm hoping. I'd like to hook a good one. Our biggest fish yesterday was 34 pounds.
We just need Bobby Cat to have a slow day. I think somebody's rooting against me, ain't they?
Well, we'd have to catch 10 fish over 10 pounds, and we need Bobcat to catch nothing.
Well, I hope that don't happen.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'll let Random all in.
All right, I'm back.
He may come up Friday, look around.
Chris
There you
Sauter.
go.
Good morning.
We'll be up there Friday, Chris. I'll be at the SmackDown booth.
Morning, Reasons. And it looked so far this morning. Hey, cool
No.
cat. What's up, James?
Well, I got in here safely. Crooked Creek is still frozen, so I couldn't put in there. I put in at Cal Plus. and there was some debris out there. It wasn't bad, but so I made it up here safely. So that's a win.
Win-win.
But the fish sure don't be sure don't seem to have the bite. The feed bags on just yet.
What's the water temperature there right now?
44.2. But I got warm water coming out ahead of me. Now it's not all that warm. I mean, it was 37, 38 degrees on the main when I launched this morning.
Huh. Reason said 34-pounder. That's a beautiful catfish right there. Ohio River has a big one.
Yeah, there's big fish in here. They're just not as many, not as abundant. You know, you gotta put your time in and hunt them. But there's still some good fish in here.
Jody said it would be the first time I beat them, but they have whooped me too.
Yeah, I imagine. I know Jody's beat me in other tournaments. This one ain't no different.
James said Bobby's cat is a last 45 minute, comes on strong, always pulling in at the end.
That's right. We're strategizing.
Be like Creole, your bite don't start till noon.
I tell you, man, we Brandon and I, that's why we always keep ourselves muted, because we're always talking strategy, and while we're sitting there anchored up or pulling boards or whatever, we're just always trying to outthink the fish.
Yeah. That's it. I told you it's a game of chess. You just sit there and try to predict their next move and get ahead of them.
Yeah, trying to think of, you know, if you catch a fish on the outside board or inside board, trying to, you know, think about, well, does that mean they're shallow, they're up on the ledge, or are they on the deep channel?
Yeah.
Lynn Dement said, Mom and Dad here. Good luck. Get you some fish on. Love you. Getting ready to see how my surgery went. Taking off bandage at 1. Can't wait to see what it looks like. Hoping for the best. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, Mama, let me know what they say. She went in and had another surgery this last week. This one here was just where they took off so much tissue off her stomach. They had to do a skin graft and put some tissue back on there. And so hopefully it can get you on the mend and get you back to health. She's had a long year, man.
And James has been strategizing too there. He took Jody's plug.
Took Cody's plug.
Yeah, it's not a sabotage tournament there, James.
She should have a late start. I've had to use a cork before, a floater.
Hey, if she launches that boat like that, that's gonna be a really late start.
Yeah. I think I've got 3 or 4. I know I got 3 plugs on this boat right now.
Oh, I've got 6 because I kept losing them and buying them, and then I found them all.
There you go.
When I had the G3, they would fall down in between the battery and in the back, the starting battery, and then I couldn't find them, and I didn't want to take the battery out. And then when I took the battery out, I found like 3 or 4 of them back there. I'm like, dang it.
James said, "Yep, can't never have enough plugs for the boat."
That's a fact.
Yeah. Yeah, I used to even keep one in my tackle bag in case I was on somebody else's boat that had an issue.
Lynn said, "Thanks, baby boy. We'll let you know."
All righty.
Oh my God, this hot. Oh,
He opted for more coffee, it sounds like.
I did. I shouldn't have, but I did.
For those of you that were listening this week, we had the gender reveal for my daughter Saturday.
What was it?
Puppies. No, I'm kidding. It's a girl. It's a girl. I'm going to have a grandbaby girl.
Oh,
Awesome.
that's awesome,
They,
man.
they named her Aurora.
Oh,
And you do it.
girls are awesome. I got two.
Oh, they asked me, because Jackie did the gender reveal. So she knew all along, like for like a month and a half before we actually did it. To see my daughter now, everybody does it different, but they didn't know the gender either until right then, Saturday night.
Oh, wow.
The only person on the planet that knew was Jackie, and I think her friend from Arizona. That's it. That's it.
Reasons want to know different bait on each rod or mostly the same.
It's all gizzard shad. Different cuts on each rod, but all gizzard shad. A head chunk, a body section. So I fillet one side off, and then I chunk the head off, and I chunk the body section off, and I get rid of the tip of the tail. But about 3 pieces of bait.
James said, well, dang it, Roger. Now I'm going to have to take the boat out today and go fishing after watching you out there.
Well, it's
Marilla says Sleeping Beauty.
I don't know if it'd be better or worse if I caught fish. You catch fish, and you're going to want to go out and catch fish. If I don't catch fish, and you're like, man, I bet I could have caught a fish today.
Jody said she took James's plug.
Well, maybe I can use each other's plugs then.
She
Oh
said,
boy,
how you
I
roll.
can only imagine. I can only imagine what's going through chat now.
James said, I knew it, Jody. That's how you roll. Laugh out loud. I'm still laughing about the time what did he mess with the curtains or something? Like made
Oh yeah, the ghost.
Yeah, he made a ghost curtain.
Oh, me and Jackie saw that in person. We went down and stayed with them last year, and yeah, fishing line through he's got a log cabin, so you got spaces and gaps where you can get things, and he ran a fishing line from one room to the next and jerked the curtain open on her in the other room.
That's why one more she was talking about being hot.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. That's funny. Catfish Dream says, y'all are scaring me with all this plug talk.
Yeah, I knew somebody was coming with it. I was like, yeah.
Regis said they'll be coming. Them fish have been frozen for a couple of weeks now. James said, yep, got it good with that. Yeah, I know. We heard about it, but I didn't know it to that extent that you did that. That's funny. I wanted to try that with my wife. She got this little plant thing that's across the living room. She swears it moves every now and then. I think that's just a fan on the ceiling fan blowing the leaves.
Well, I'll tell you something this weird that keeps happening in my bathroom here at work. I've got like 4 rod tubes leaned up against the wall in the bathroom where I bought rods over the year. I don't know why I don't throw them away, but anyways, they're leaned up in the bathroom. And I'll come in, and nobody else comes in this office but me. I'll come in, and one of those rod tubes will be laying over the other side of the wall, like across the toilet. I don't know if it's a sign that I need to buy a new rod or what. But
Hey, J-Dog's in the house. He said, I've done caught 6. Where's Roger at?
Yeah, I know it. I told you should have told me I'd send you a link, buddy. Be live up here. At least somebody catch a fish.
Making a fish.
He's probably. I told you guys this morning that the Licking River is probably full. It's probably backed up and full of fish.
that's right, Rich. Fishing.
He keeps coasting down that bait down through there.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to move again. I will go back and find that water outlet there. I seen a bunch of bait this morning there.
Well, you
set up on it. Huh?
Did you move 3 times already, right?
Yeah. No, this is the second spot.
Oh, okay, so you've moved twice in an hour and a half.
Yeah.
You moved again. I had to go pay the water bill.
No, I'm getting ready to move now, though. No bites, no action.
That ghost just want to go fishing one more time.
That's right. I don't know why I keep saving them rod tubes. I need to just
I'll tell you,
cycle sooner.
Well,
Oh,
let me tell you, when you go start doing giveaways and stuff, they're nice to have.
J-Dog said,
Mine one sucks.
as soon as I got bait, I had to leave to go get Mason. He's running 102 temperature. Oh, man.
Ooh, man. Yeah. We had that last week. Mason. Magnus ran, Jackie had to take him to Children's Hospital. He ran a 104.5.
Yeah, my 3-year-old granddaughter, my daughter sent a pic last night. She's real bad sick. She's running like 101.
Yeah, my
Yeah, whatever.
was sick here last week. Like she ran a fever for a couple of days, and she works in a hospital and never gets sick.
Man, I could be perfectly fine. Wife tell me, let's go visit my mom up at the nursing home. I said, okay, I'll go. But perfectly fine. Next day, I get up, I can't hardly talk, breathe, sniffling. I'm like, what in the world? See, that people don't ever associate with nobody. I'm not getting sick.
Well, the telephone's running over.
Yeah, let me take this.
Yeah.
I need about 1,000 hats. You know, I have a heart attack. You scare him, Jody? It ain't fair, is it? I had to do that a few times before Jody started to get freaked out. I know me. If I saw the curtains moving all by themselves, I'd freak the first time. Everybody saying hashtag Team J. Don't be hashtag Team Mason. Get him some luck going. Let him heal up quickly.
Yeah.
I hate it when kids are sick, man. I hate it when mine was sick.
Yeah, we were both sick. He was sick and I was sick. Somehow it just got me and him. Jackie and Amelia didn't get it at all.
Man, my kids, even when they get real bad sick, I would never get sick holding them or taking care of them or anything like that. My wife go out and get sick, come in the next day, I'm on the floor crying like a baby, sick as a dog. Roger's lucky I was about to put the smackdown on him. The Licking River is beautiful. What's the water?
I figured it'd be good. Higher river. So high, it's probably backed up.
What's the water tank? Not water tank. What's the water color look like on it, J-Dog? Is it still clear as it was the other day? The other day, he said it was nice, blue-looking water, beautiful water.
Yeah, that's what happened. It backs up and stops. That stuff all settles and gets nice and clear. The fish come by there and say, "Oh, looky there, man! It looks like a spa." Ooh.
I'm not, James. I sleep. I just go to bed and sleep. Wife said, we go to bed. No, I don't feel like it. Just leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Reed said, the river's muddy, but that's Ohio River for you.
Yeah, that's right. It ain't always like this, but it's muddy right now.
He said he was casting 12-inch moon eye out of the creek. Oh, man, I got to get up and get me some of those.
Oh, I'm about to lose it on this customer. My gosh.
He said it was blue from all the toilet bowl cleaner tablets. J-Lo, shut up, Brandon. Pontoon Jody said, I don't get sick maybe once a year. James said, I only get sick when Jody's cooking.
We believe that.
There you go. The truth will set you free.
I have watched it. I was cringing the whole time.
You want any more of that strawberry shortcake with that cornmeal?
Or that banana pudding soup?
Yeah. She said, how dare you? Yep, Dead Sea Pirates, you said at the same time. He said, James says the only time after when he eats Jody's cooking. Oh, mercy.
I hear a train coming. It's coming around the bend.
Lisa said, Brito said, my dad was sick once and I went to work. They asked where he was, and I said, he's got a man cold. They said, enough said. Hey, there's Jason from 603 Magnet Pirate.
What's going on?
He said, what's the fish camp?
Well, it's On this boat, it ain't real, and it's 0 today so far. 0. I don't know. I'm gonna come back here and try this other spot.
Oh God, Jody.
I ain't fished in a month. Finally got on the water for 15 minutes just to leave. It was very hard. Oh, you live what, like 2 minutes from the water? Of course, in his defense, though, that water was froze up for about 300 yards up there. Pudding and soup do not mix. Jody said she made some tater soup. She just added more water.
Chef Jody, she'll show you how. She'll show you the way.
I hear a train coming around the bend, dropping that blue toilet water again.
I had one of them porta potties one time blow up on me.
Oh my!
Blow up.
Yeah, I went to pump the thing like a foot pedal, and it shot that blue water straight up out of the bowl. You talking about throwing up? It was awful.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
I try my best not to go into them things, man, because 99% of them, there's crap everywhere.
Yep.
I passed over a decent fish next to a big old log.
Oh, James.
James said the way right to the bathroom when she cooks, we pray after we eat. We find no better having two toilets in that house. J-Dog, but on the upside, I get to fish with Bobcat and Brandon in March, and maybe James too.
I'm gonna show you a good timer, J Puppy.
Oh, you going over there where they're at? Awesome. May not be the right way, but she'll show you the Jody way. That's about right. Reese says, talk about a crappy day at work.
Yep. Let's see if Daryl got any bait this morning. He's on a bait run. You know, he's taken his boat driven it from Jasper, Georgia to Knoxville 3 times now, and they still can't get his trolling motor fixed.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
It will deploy, but it will not stoke.
Yep. Stay away from Alterra. I try to tell people. Just personal experience, man. They give people a hard time.
Everybody I know who's had one has had issues with it.
Yeah. Yep. Chris Sauter said, I feel like we need to give something away. Can you all see how many times life has been shared out?
Oh.
That I can't.
Yeah, I don't know how to look that up.
Chris, I don't think I do either.
It won't all show up on Roger's community. It'll show up on everybody else's.
We're all 50-something people in chat. Share it out.
Bobcat, don't talk dirty to me on YouTube talking about a good time.
Look at all that. I don't know if you guys can see that. There are a ton of ducks in the water back here behind me. I mean,
awesome.
A couple hundred ducks back here. When I came up through here, they all took off. And there's ducks everywhere.
Look, there's that Mr. I'm scared of J-Dog, a.k.a. Mr. Chris Saunders.
There's another fish.
Chris.
Go, bro.
Well, there was a drop right there. There was a fish on it. I'm marking a few fish on this bank now.
Yeah. J Puppy Chris would outfish you in his sleep.
Ooh. You know, you're his hero, and now you just broke his heart.
I don't need to be anybody's hero.
Reason says, here, Ducky. Hey, there might be some bait back here while it landed or something.
I seen on Facebook somebody had posted a picture of a flathead that it ate a whole duck.
Well, yeah.
Denise said she shared you out.
Thank you.
Mr. Mike
Welcome back,
Greenwood.
Mikey.
Oh, Mike, he's
Bobcat,
good work.
you probably don't have the giveaway tool, do you? For the oh man, there's a bunch of fish right there.
You go right on top of it.
They were right over here on the bank.
I would beat Mr. Chris so bad he would rename his company after me.
Overlay. Yeah, I don't know how to access that. It's probably a separate app or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. And I'm on a Mac. I don't even know. I mean, I guess it. I don't know. What up,
Hey,
Mike?
Yeah, it's just a website, but
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Chucky said, "Good luck, Roger."
you'd have to do like you did with sharing your screen the other night. You'd have to open another window and share a screen to find a. And there's another fish. That fish there is suspended up off the bottom.
Hey, Google. He's Consult Mr. Google.
There's another one.
He said, "Okay, if we can get this live feed up to 100, I'll do a 3-pack of 3-way float rigs."
There you go. I think that's one of the rigs back here, and oops, the wrong way. Roger, what are you doing?
Yeah, what did he do, J-Dog? He just came in.
He called him out a long time ago. I can't remember how or why.
Yeah, who ain't he called out?
Oh, there's another one. I'm going to creep back up here next to this big old tree is down in the water. I'm going to give it just a few minutes because I'm seeing a few fish here and there. Ain't a whole lot going on. But the sediment's so thick in the water, man. I got my sensitivity and stuff turned.
Okay. I think I found it. StreamYard.com/giveaway.
Yep.
Is that how you access it? Okay.
I believe so. I've got it saved on as my favorite, so I got a cheat sheet basically.
Bookmark this tab.
Just click on it, it's there. Reed said, "Imagine getting to heaven and God walks through your Google search history." Oh, buddy.
Imagine what?
Start searching through your Google search history. So what's this board you're talking about here? J-Dog said, "I ain't scared of Mr. Chris. If I can outfish Creo, I can outfish anyone."
Oh.
Everybody has
Sometimes you look up certain things on Google and they bring up other things.
Yeah.
James said, "Roger, I have been marking lots of fish, just can't seem to get them to eat."
Yeah, we've had the same problem. I mean, it's every fish you mark's not going to eat. I try to find an area that has multiple fish. So
Okay,
try to get one.
I'll let you read that, Bobcat.
Says J-Dog, I see you're feeling frisky today. I'll be fishing the Vicksburg MRM if you want to come try your hand with the big boys.
Oh. What am I doing?
No, nothing caught yet. What are you trying to say, Mr. Chris? You trying to say, put your big boy panties on, get up here.
That's right. I think he called your hand there, J Puppy.
He said, "Come get you some."
He raised the steak there at the table now. Come on.
What's when is that tournament, Chris?
Reason said I search how to rob a bank and get away with it twice a week. I'd be nervous about doing that. That's right.
Mike Greenwell said, "I can't even afford to watch the MR official."
What is the MRM? I'm ignorant here.
Mississippi River monsters.
I got you. All right.
Kentucky said, I'm with Mikey on that one. Oh, Chris said, just an open invitation there, J-Dog. He said it's in July.
July, yeah.
So,
Is that the one down in Mississippi? No, that ain't the one.
Vicksburg.
Vicksburg.
that is in Mississippi, right?
Vicksburg. Is it Mississippi or Louisiana?
No, I'm talking about the state of Mississippi. I thought that was that big one down there.
Oh,
$15,000 and you come fish my river. Well, it sounds like a channel cat bait to me.
J-Dog, is that what you're catching today's channel cats? Or-
No, he caught bait. He had to leave because of Mason was sick.
oh, he didn't catch 6 fish?
No, he was just kidding.
That's not kidding. That's fibbing.
He's talking about Monopoly cash.
That's just straight fibbing.
Except the river monster, those high dollar events, I feel like I could compete, but those entry fees are a lot for a poor boy. Yeah, I hear that.
Yeah.
You know, where you at? I can't remember. Somebody text my wife back and tell her, hey, yeah, I done paid it. Leave me alone.
Making sure you paid the water bill.
Yeah.
She wants to take a bath, man. She don't want the water getting shut off.
Well, she leaves to go to work. She drives right by there, and they got a drop-off slot. I tell her all the time, well, you drive by there, just get out, throw it in the slot. She'll pick it up.
What we got?
All
57.
before we get out of the corner.
What's that, buddy? I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, 57 viewers, 57 thumbs up.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, guys.
Well, we got to get to 100.
100.
Somebody ain't been sharing the link out now. Come on now.
Got to get to a hundo.
I'd like to catch a hundo. That'll get people in here.
50 more to go. Come on, folks.
We'll give away Chris's stuff.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, if you lose, Mr. Chris, you will never forget where I live.
If you what?
Chris asked Dana where he lived at. He said, well, I'll tell you what, when you lose, Mr. Chris, you will never forget where I live.
Lord. You full of it, J-Dog.
JC said, yeet, one way out there yonder, Roger.
He's
Couple
like a
of them.
little puppy that goes around peeing on everything.
They park in the spot.
Yeah, you're going to get your wiener caught in something if you ain't careful.
I'd have had more rigs than that in there. I got my Slender Cat 3-way rig here, or Kentucky rig. I don't think I have any more of the. Not with me. I think I got some at the house.
So said Mikey, so all the what kind of hook was that?
What was it?
What kind of hook was that?
I believe that. Let's hook some of these.
Like an 8 or a 9.
Hey, J-Dog, you doing vets for nets? They have one close to you.
Yeah, no, these are 10s.
Ooh.
These are 10s here.
Oh, yep, they're big.
A and C, man, I use numbers. You confused me.
What?
Reason said I'm betting on rod A and C. Don't make me do Grammarly stuff.
Yeah.
I think he's thinking from the rod from the left to the right.
Yeah, that'd be 1 and 3.
Yeah, everybody's numbers there is different. When I'm fishing with somebody, normally we number it. We start at the motor and go to the right. So like if I'm sitting on this side boat, the closest to the motor is 1, 2, 3, then 4. And on this side, it starts in the motor and goes out 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's complicated, Roger.
Yeah. We're going to go left, right, 1 through 6.
Yeah.
All right.
That's simple.
There's 7.
Especially get to buy it, you set up for counting 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's 4.
I got so many different rods on the boat that I usually say green slime cat or white mad cats or
Sounds like he's yelling out bingo. Blue 42.
yeah, exactly. Hellcat. I got a couple green Hellcats, slime cats, mad cats.
How do you like them Hellcat?
They all right. I mean, I like fighting fish on them. Brandon give them to me. They're actually heavies, but they feel more like medium heavies.
Yeah,
And,
I think the Hellcat series kind of run on the softer side. Now, this new series they come out with, they're saying is stiffer than those ones, so they might be right in line with most. I think Mad Catz runs heavy. I think everything they run is one grade heavier than what they announce. Their medium heavy is like a heavy. Their medium's like a medium heavy.
yeah.
Yeah, because I got 2 here. They're the Gold Rush. One's heavy, one's medium heavy, and the heavy has got an easier bend in it, a lighter tip than the medium heavy does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every rod manufacturer kind of has their own standard for what's medium,
Mm-hmm.
heavy, and heavy.
If your basket poles are spooking you, we'll take them off your hands. I have 3 rods out that are orange, and Jody would yell, "Orange rod!"
It don't work.
Or you could be like Buggy, holler, "Bite, bite," and he jumps up, grabs the first rod he comes to, and their pole never moved. You don't know what rod is grabbing.
Well, hey, you got to keep it interesting.
Yeah, if you're not messing with the guy you're fishing with, you're not fishing right.
Yep.
Oh, Jody said, "I love rods. I'm going to look and handle every rod I see at CatCon."
Okay.
Okay. I'm glad I ain't going to CatCon this year.
I'm staying in my hotel.
I got Anvil on here. I got Anvil rods. I got Matt Cat rods. I got Jeremy Chase's Chasing Cat Outdoor rods. What else I got? No, that's all I got today. I'm too bored to make everything match.
Yeah, J-Dog, he knows who you are. He just don't know who I am.
I just wait until Brandon don't like a rod and then he gives it to me. That works out great for me.
Oh, yeah.
He lets them sit out in the sun and then they fade out and then he gives them to me.
James said, "Thought you said you were not buying any rods up there." She didn't say she was buying. She was going to handle.
Yeah. Yeah. She's just going to touch the rods.
Yeah.
She's going to play with it. She's going to play with it.
Say no, Jody. Rephrase that, please.
They're awful.
Chris said, "Well, I got to get back to business. Good luck. And if it hits 100, do a giveaway. Let me know the winner."
Sounds
all right,
good.
Chris. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yep. Work too hard.
Where we at? 57.
He been working on the railroad all the live long day.
Yeah, the Ancient Mariner rods, you ain't looking at much. I'm going to tell you.
What is it?
She said, "I'm talking fishing rods. I've never looked at Anvil rods or Ancient Mariner rods."
Yeah.
I tried one of the Anvil bumping rods. Like I ran into old Nathan Trammell at the dam and he handed me one of his Anvil and I liked it. The only thing I didn't like about it was the placement of the reel. I thought it was too far reel seat.
Too far which way?
Up towards the reel seat because I'm short.
Stonefly said he's got 6 Ancient Mariners and reels.
But I like the action on it a lot.
Yeah, I've got the Anvil bumping rod. That was my go-to purchase last year at CatCon after somebody stole all my crap. Was I had to get a couple bumping rods.
Yeah.
And now my favorite bumping rod is my Uncle Lou's.
What's that Down and Dirty rod his company came out with? He's going.
I love my Uncle Lou bumping rod, but I kind of had the same issue with it. It was always felt like the reel seat was a little far forward for my liking.
Gotcha.
Lynn said, "I'll give it." Lynn DeMint said, "I'll give them a chance." have a ghost in my bathroom hallway, they can play with them.
She used to talk about ghosts.
Yeah,
She might be way behind us on chat. I don't know.
she might
Yeah,
be.
yeah. You need
That's-
you need to read, do your chat, go out, come back in.
She'll
I
be-
need to try the new Mad Catz bumping rod since they've changed it. I didn't like the original. I haven't tried the new one though.
Greenwell said, I got a brand new animal bumping rod, going to sell it. Why you sell it? You don't like it?
He said it's the same as me. He felt like the reel seat was a little far forward
Oh, okay.
towards the reel. It's man, when you're bumping all day long, it
it
matters.
makes a difference.
The
Yeah.
comfort. If the reel's not in the place, because you literally have the reel in your hand the entire day,
All day.
and if it's uncomfortable to hold, then it's not enjoyable to use.
It's 54 watts. Y'all hit the thumbs up now. Get him to 100 up here now.
Yep.
We can do it. All y'all got to do is go to your community tab and share out. It's free. Everybody's got it now. So share it out. Tell your people come in here.
I've seen those.
Brian, what it be? Oi, oi, oi. He said, good morning, fart sniffers.
Good morning, Uncle Bob.
Puma has some new rods out that look pretty good.
Uncle B has the shiniest head in the catfishing community.
What?
Is that Buffett?
Like a magic 8-ball.
That's right. You just rub it
You
and
never-
get it.
Jody,
Yes.
stalker alert, stalker alert, stalker alert. Well, I want to get 2 10-foot rods, but I don't know what I want. I'm leaning more to Hellcat. When J-Dog
I'm
gets-
good. I'm good on rods, but I always like a new rod, just something different.
Well, I bank fish, so I've got one 12-footer from Team Catfish, and I like it, but I like to have 2 10-footers to go with it. So when I'm fishing on the bank, I only fish with 3 rods.
Yeah, I think Greenwell. I think Ryan is bringing me one. Got one for me next time he comes down.
I shared you out, Mr. Roger.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys.
We're at 60 thumbs up now.
There we go. There we go.
EWC 10-foot extender.
There's fish here, man. I've marked them. I've seen them swim underneath the boat. There are fish here. They're not interested right now, anyway. This shad I got.
In the house.
Sheila said, "Hey, dog, we'll receive your deposit for catfish lessons. Thank you."
I kind of want a 7-foot rod to try. It would store better on the boat. Ain't that what you're fishing with now? 7-foot rods?
Who? Me?
No, Jody. She said I kind of want a 7-foot rod to try. I would
7.
better the boat.
Most of them are 7.6.
You know, I've been watching old Meter Delhorn here. I watched one of his videos the other day, and where he was using those 7-foot what an ugly stick something.
GX2s.
It looked like he was having a lot of fun catching them 10-pounders on those little light action rods.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see how much that rod was bent?
Oh man, he had that sucker bent to the water. I mean, if you're gonna catch 10-pound fish all day long, it's good to have those rods on the boat.
It does make it. It does make it a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it makes it more fun.
Roger, Saturday I was in fish all morning and nothing wanted to bite. That 37-degree water and salt runoff into the river got them shut down.
Yeah, that's likely.
Did you bring any other baits with you?
No, it's got shad. They won't eat shad. They ain't eating.
What were those rods he was using? They were ugly stick
GX2.
GX2. Yeah.
Yeah, the black one, yeah. I watched that.
They were going to charge you for that advertisement, J-Dog. I'm just kidding,
Did
buddy.
you notice the planer boards he was using, how big they were?
He was using
big,
big boards.
big cat boards are big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Them
I've
suckers
got some right.
too.
They what?
This ain't trying to
They grip the water.
Yeah. Here, I'll show you the difference between a big cat board and a FOA board.
That Shad is king.
If I could do this without knocking the camera in the water.
Yeah, I got both. Where I've got Uncle Lou's and I've got a big cat. Big cats definitely bite the water, and they float a lot higher too.
I think the Uncle Lou's bites the water harder.
You think so?
It pulls out better. Yeah, in my opinion. So there's a.
It's looked bigger than that. They were green.
Nah, they were probably the same size as the one Roger's got stand there.
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah. That's your difference there.
Yeah.
I like these. I can see them real well. They do hold a lot of weight and float good. I like them when I'm down in Alabama and we're pulling like 8 boards at a time. I like those because I can see them. They go way out. When I'm local, I like the Uncle Lou's or FOA boards. They pull out really, really good at slow speeds, and I can still see them okay.
Yeah.
And they hold a lot of weight. I mean, you're not if you're dragging and you're pulling enough weight to pull them boards under, you're using too much weight.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because you want to use as light of weight as you can get away with.
Those Uncle Lou boards pull hard. I had to get better clips.
Yeah, they will pull hard. They're not good if you go fast. If you're dragging or trolling over, a mile an hour, mile and a half, they'll start porpoising, popping wheelies on you. They're not good for high speed.
I got Stonefly said that's a skipjack rod. I got this Chasing Jacks rod. I can't wait to use it, man, for skipjack.
Oh yeah. Those Chasing Jack rods are, man, they're like a beefed up ugly stick. They're super flexible and strong. They got a really good backbone in them, but they're still real light. And like you could feel a thump and you could feel everything. I use that rod for crappie. I use it for everything.
Well, I got a video out where I took and tried it out when I got it, and where I was catching carp on it.
They're tough.
Oh yeah, and the bend, I figured that whole rod would be circled around on that carp, small as that rod is, but only like the first 1.5 to 2 foot was the bend, and the rest of it backbone. And I said, "Oh my goodness, I ain't breaking this rod. This rod is down."
Hey, Roger,
yeah, you saw it.
Dead Seed wants to know what's the fastest you'll drag baits.
The fastest I'll drag baits, right around 1.2 mile an hour.
My hand
About as fast as I go.
cut looks great. Oh crap, that was meant to text to my wife.
I don't think I've ever pulled faster than about 0.7.
No, I've gone up to a mile an hour, 1.2, 1.3, and maybe I don't think I've gone any faster than that.
Now, when I get one snagged, I'll run up to 3 miles an hour and break that sucker loose. Spin all them boards.
Yeah, Mikey, hope glad your hand's doing better.
Actually, I come up. Well, it's a couple of different times this has happened. Once, we were getting our butt kicked by the wind, and I was trying to hurry up and get into this little creek up on Hoover, and we was going like 1.5 somewhere. We was going fast. I was trying to hurry up and get off the main of the lake, and we got hammered and got hooked up on one going over a mile an hour. I'm like, dang.
Yeah,
And, sped up and caught a couple more that way, and then we ran into some guys up there crappie fishing, and they asked them, they weren't familiar with planer boards, and they're like, "What are you guys doing?" We're trying to catch catfish. He's like, "Man, we've been catching catfish all morning." I'm like, what? He's like, I'm running 2.2 mile an hour, running flicker shads, trying to catch crappie and stuff.
Oh,
And
wow.
he said we ain't stopped. He said we've caught like 4 blue cats and a flathead today. I'm like,
Wow.
what? At 2 mile an hour?
That's crazy, man.
But if you think about it, I mean, they got to catch these skipjack and shad in the natural environment.
That's true.
They go way faster than a mile an hour.
Hey, Mike, one time I texted my buddy's wife, whose name is also Dana, and asked her to make me a sandwich. I'll make you a sandwich, brother, but it'll take me a while to get it to you. I just laughed my
Camera.
Lord.
God.
Mikey says I drift that fast.
Yeah, drifting's easy go, 1.5 miles, 2 mile an hour. But dragging, about a mile, 1.2 is the fastest. I'm typically at between 0.5 and 0.7 unless it's cold, and I'll start out 0.3.
DNA Catfish said, yep, I've caught them on flickers at Hoover.
All right, what's a flicker?
I don't know.
Explain.
I don't think I have one either. Let's see. I could pull it up and show you. I don't have one in the boat.
Is it a lure or
Yeah.
a shad?
No, it's a lure.
Stonefly said, you're lucky it was only a sandwich you were asking for.
Yeah, that's right, man. That would have been.
It's a crankbait. That's all it is.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Rapala. Got you. Brandon says.
You see it?
Yeah.
It's just crankbaits.
Long, skinny.
Some of them.
J-Dog's texting me explicit photos. I'm going to share this.
Go ahead. Wait. Don't get my channel shut down. Hang on a second.
What he sent you.
Yeah, you know what he sent me. An emoji.
I know what it is. You're number one. I guarantee it.
He's my number one fan. That's what he was telling me.
Well, like I said, you're
I'm gonna pray for you, J-Dog. I'm gonna make Brandon take him out now. I'm gonna make Daryl take him out when he comes down.
There you go.
You ain't got the nerve.
All right. These fish ain't seem to be wanting to do anything here either. There was a couple other spots I wanted to hit, but I think I'm going to skip them and go on down to that creek and see if we can't pull something out of this creek mouth.
We still at 65 thumbs up, 50 watching.
There we go.
You want to see
it smell like shade?
Wonder what?
J-Dog told him, said, you want to see a flicker, so I showed you.
Oh, boy.
No, it's not.
James, I need my boat plug. We're getting off work early, and I'm going to go fishing.
Hey, Jody, just stick a hot dog in there.
It lasts a while till the bluegill get done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you're in trouble.
Mikey said, same weekend as the gathering, King Cat is having a tournament in my hometown. I cannot fish that.
Fine then. Be that way, Mike. We don't want to see you anyways. Just kidding, buddy.
Yeah, we've got some locals that do a fundraiser for cancer. And it's always no matter. It's been the same weekend as the gathering every year. The last 2 years we've skipped it and gone to the gatherings. This year we decided we better start alternating years, to be fair, because we love supporting Pink and Janet Fox, and they do a lot. It's a good tournament. It's fun. All everybody in this area shows up. They capped it at 85 boats. I think they only got 10 or 12 spots left already. It ain't till April.
No, J Dog, just snow.
No?
He's private messaging me again. I
Oh,
want to
boy.
block that guy. I'm surprised you haven't blocked him from your channel yet, Roger.
No. We like J-Dog. We like J-Dog.
I like you a lot.
I like it a lot. Plan on going down there fishing more this year. Go some more Cincinnati.
That's delicious. Well, it's not as much trash on the lines as it was up further up.
Yeah. Swap some of these baits out. Actually, there he is again.
He said he didn't even say anything.
He loves you.
He just said he looked at me today.
To your odds, no bait.
Oh,
That's a snake.
I see no bait. I see no bite.
down there.
Love the smell two-stroke in the morning.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Mikey said back to work. These breaks go fast.
See you, Mikey.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I got to get up and do something here in a minute.
I heard what he said, folks. Didn't he? He said, I gotta. Doesn't mean he said he was going to. Hey, Kentucky said he likes the dog.
All right. Let's see what's going on here.
Move out further away from the bank. Maybe. Like you got a good little seam running around out there. Oh, Rocky's grabbed it this time. Roger, did you paint that motor top like that?
I didn't hear you. What's that?
Did you paint that motor top like that, camouflage looking?
Yeah.
That's so the ducks don't see him.
Yep. Yep. Saying Aflac. This water discharge right here, real quick. We'll take a look. It's still full of bait. Oh, there's a. Nope, that's not a fish. That's a big tree. Oh my, that's a tree.
Welcome back, Ben Water Lady said on lunch. Did we catch any fish? Not yet. He's still working on it.
Yeah. There's fish over here on this bank, small ones. Earlier, there was a lot of bait piled up right here. There's a water that comes out of that pipe. And yeah, there's a bigger fish right there. A couple other small fish.
They'll probably turn on after lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got to eat.
Yeah, we'll go down here and look at this. We'll go down to Fish's Creek.
Right, Lisa. The fish are winning at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Catfish, 1. Muskrats, 0.
You might as well say catfish 3 because he had 3 baits stolen.
Yeah. Oh, a bird just came down and just picked up a big old fish of some sort. I don't know. It was about a big fish or something.
Huh.
I don't know what kind of. It was an owl or a hawk. I can't tell what it was. It just came down and grabbed it.
Throw a net off.
All right. Now we're coming into the creek. Yep. Mr. Blue Herring hanging out. You know what that means? It's getting windy.
Hey, Roger, you have any decals right now?
Do I have any?
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to give away a couple decals, one of yours and one of mine.
Let's do it.
All right. I mean, that way I can play with the giveaway tool.
There you go. I'll throw a towel in too. I got some towels still made.
Welcome in, John. Small water shark. Reason said, get it, brother. Just a matter of time. He will be probably a pig.
I just came over top of that blown up dam. It's all concrete right there.
Huh.
Now, how do you once you put in the text, do you just click start collecting comments? You got to share the screen, don't you?
Yeah, you got to share the screen. You got to choose today's video.
All right.
What do we have here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We got fish.
I'm not sure what that is. Not sure what that is. It looked like a couple big fish, but I'm not so sure.
Let's see. Present.
Let's see, Power says free bait better than chicken.
Share screen. Window. Giveaway tool.
You got to give yourself on the screen first.
Oh, okay.
You can go full screen with you if you want, because right now I'm hunting.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm newbie to this, man.
All right. Figure it out.
Share
There's a
screen.
few fish, man. Most of them fish have moved on. There's a few fish still in the mouth of that creek right there. It's going to be tough to get to because of the wind.
Y'all see the rat.
Yeah.
Hashtag the
Go ahead and hit start collecting comments. It'll go full screen. And go, there you go.
go.
There you go. You've done it. You've done it now.
All right, let's see them. The rat. We'll give away decals and a towel.
You could have made it Bob Rat.
Yep, y'all enter hashtag the rat.
There's a few fishes on this bank of land. It's not like I want it to be.
We got one in. Come on, guys. The rat.
They started to put it in now. We got 53 washers.
Yeah,
53
it lags. It lags. It takes a couple minutes for.
65 thumbs up. Looking good.
Appreciate you guys.
No, John, not Big Daddy Rat.
Whoa, what happened?
We're actually looking for the 1,000, but we'll take 100. Come on, get us to 100. A bunch of peeps over here, get it up to 100. Chris Sauter said he was going to give away a 3-pack of his
three-way float rigs.
Yep.
I'm gonna come up here and try to sit in the mouth of this creek. The water's swirling so bad in front of it that I don't know that I will be able to sit there effectively. We'll see.
Matt,
Leftovers. Good morning or afternoon.
Who is it?
Matt from Waterby.
Hey, what's up, Matt?
Ooh, I dropped the rat in the chat.
The rat in the chat. You've heard of the cat in the hat. Now get ready for the cat and the rat.
Rat in the chat.
Yeah.
And the rat in the chat.
Funny how many people just come out
The
of the
cat
wood.
dropped the rat in chat.
That's right.
So come on, folks. We got 50-something people in here. We should be having. We only got 12 entries. Come on.
Those other 12 are saying, "Hey, shut up. Our odds are good."
That's true. That is true.
All right, I'm seeing more fish than I saw first time through. Coming back up through here slower. There's still some fish here.
You in a different depth of water from where you were at?
Yeah, I went shallow. I'm in 12, 8 to 12 right now.
Okay.
13.
Considering the water height, that would make sense.
Man, it's just weird how it's cloudy there. Sun's shining bright here. I mean, it is bright.
Oh boy. We'll see what happens here. I hit the spot lock, but we're in a water. You guys go see the seam back there working around. It's kind of funky.
And we go.
Huh.
Got new test results back. I gotta find out what those are.
You're a boy.
That's for my cholesterol.
Zach just got high cholesterol results back and changed his diet. Yesterday only thing he ate was like sunflower seeds, unsalted kernels, some celery, some carrots, and a bag of tuna.
Well, I have genetically high. I have what they call hyperlipidemia, genetic hyperlipidemia, and like I've been on injectable drugs for 2 years now, trying to pull mine down, but it's still high. 13 entries, I guess so. Matt, did you get in there?
Yeah, there's some fishies here now. I don't know what kind of fishies they are for sure.
Lock in there.
We have activity here.
That's good. Signs of life.
Signs of life, absolutely. I'm trying to get this boat to sit the right way. It's just a big circle, big eddy.
Hey, Warren Doc. Matt said, I guess some of the new people didn't want in on the giveaway since there's only 12. Well, we got 13 now.
That's all right.
Good old shut up, Matt.
What do you think? Let it get to 20 and then we'll draw? We get to 20 and we'll draw.
Yeah, I'd say let it go whenever you feel like it, because if they wanted it.
I want that bobcat tail.
You're giving away a muskrat tail. Good morning, Mr. Ed Jenkins.
Hey, what's up, man?
Well, it's high, but it's lower than it has been.
There's a couple fish underneath the boat.
The Dead Sea Pirates gaming, the rat. Somebody's double dipping, I think.
They can't. Oh, yeah, if they got two channels, they can.
That name looks awful familiar.
Yeah. Because I thought he was blue a while ago.
Hello, Mr. Matt. You want to go, bro?
Who's double dipping?
They would be Dead Sea Pirates. He figured it out. That's all right.
Come on, boat. I'm going to let this boat figure out what it's going to do. I keep jogging out into the current here so I can get turned around the way I want to be. I'm going to go ahead and cut some bait while the boat settles down.
Dink Dynasty, welcome in.
Dink Dynasty. I like that name.
Visit. I missed that one.
Biggest catfish ever caught in the Ohio River came from a creek mouth, so you're in a great spot.
Yeah.
Where are we going? Matt's talking to J-Dog. Where are we going? I can't drive my truck yet, so I have to Uber. Brian B, does he deliver?
Well, my cholesterol is still high, but it's still lower than it was before. It went from 400, 399 to 300 down to it's just like 240 now. But hey,
Huh.
I mean, it's trending down, so I'm good with that.
Yeah. All right, so wind.
I got my blood work back the other day. They told me that I became a diabetic, so they put me on Guardians.
Oh man.
So I've decided to lose weight, so I've been on the carnivore diet, eating nothing but meat.
Well, that's pretty much what I've been on for the last 2.5 years. And of course, my cardiologist doesn't like that. And it doesn't help my cholesterol numbers one bit. But I'm not going to go back to eating highly processed foods and sugars.
Well,
Yeah.
Deborah Neighbors, welcome in.
$18 entries. Yeah, I will tell you that, Rustic. You will, if you continue with a carnivore diet, your cholesterol levels will go up.
Oh, I'm on
Especially-
cholesterol medicine now.
Huh?
So I'm already on cholesterol medicine.
Yeah. No, John, just no. John said eat more sugar. Florida needs the money. I'm not going to encourage that, John. Hey, Nick the Fish. Hi, folks from the UK. Welcome in, Nick.
Hey, what's Nick? Welcome in, man. Across the pond. I love seeing folks from all over tuning in, man.
International.
That's right.
Good.
Hit that thumbs up coming in
Must-
now. Hit that thumbs up.
Muskrat worldwide.
He done gone global, folks.
We done did it.
Norman
No,
Neighbors.
J Dog's gone global. He guys come from the UK to fish with him.
Oh, yeah.
So
Well,
you could be big. You're just not J Dog big.
That's right. Excuse you.
Excuse me. I forgot you guys can hear that so well.
Hey, look, lady. Welcome in.
All right, I need to jog forward.
Look, ladies, it's fine. Twist my arm. Hey, we're at 22 entries.
Oh, that's time to draw. I'm sitting here looking at my chart. All right, let's roll that beautiful bean footage.
Send it.
Let's see what we got.
Wow, here we go. Round and round she goes. Where she stops,
Hey.
everybody.
And this is just for saying thanks for coming on in. We still got a giveaway going on from Mr. Chris Souter, Sons of Cat.
Hey,
Ah,
Who
look,
is it?
lady.
Oh,
Congratulations, look, lady.
I don't think I have his information.
they
Yeah.
don't. That's just how big he is. He is the real deal.
You got your email in there somewhere? Let's see. There we go. I'll put that across there's your email running across the bottom of the screen.
Look at it. You've done this before.
Ah, man, I just make it up as I go, brother.
Here's the email. Tell him what you won.
You won a couple stickers, a muskrat sticker, a muskrat bait towel, and a bobcat sticker.
That's right. All right. I think this is as close as I can get to the mouth of this. I'm going to have to send it to get him over there, but we'll see what happens.
Nick the Fish said, "Hi, Reason." Said this channel just popped up. Thought I would welcome in. Hope you enjoy the show. And live
I got pretty close. I got pretty close to where I wanted it.
Yep. Congratulations there, look lady.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys being here. It's always more fun when we got some folks hanging out. Hopefully,
Yeah.
tuning in.
If you'll send Roger an email and me an email, tell me you won in today's show, we'll get you your stuff out in the mail.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, Nick, he's fishing for a catfish. Big old
we're
bullies, big old flats, giant channels if he can get them.
Yeah, we'll take anything today, bud. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, there's two stands fishing. Said, I wonder who stuck at work is. Can't recognize the voice. Yeah.
That'd be the Bobcat.
I'll get you
What's up, Stan?
Roger, I'm still waiting to use that stink bait I won. Haven't had many opportunities since I got it. Haven't fished
What is it?
months. Want to be said he's waiting to use the stink bait he won. Haven't had many opportunities since I got it. Haven't fished in about 7 months.
Oh, I got you. Shoot, I forgot. He won it. I'm feeling things are about to pick up.
Yeah, it's showing 59 degrees here right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, got 60 for a high yesterday, and the news said it's supposed to be 70 today. So you usually know what that means when it gets that warm in this cool time of year. Couple days.
What's that?
Storms.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tuesday says congrats to River Warriors on a great job yesterday winning stand day in very tough, dangerous conditions.
It was tough. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Stan, we only caught one fish after the live yesterday. Rest of the day.
Nick
we didn't
said,
stay out real long.
Reason said, Nick the Fish, very patient style of fishing, similar to carp fishing in the UK. Bait and wait. I guess you ain't seen my channel where I'm carp fishing. You bait it, but you ain't waiting long.
Yeah, this style right here, the anchoring, is I prefer to be moving at all times, bumping, dragging, anchoring, suspend. I like suspend drifting, but it's just my least favorite. It's a headache. It's effective, and I do it because it's effective. But I'd rather anchor than suspend drift. I'd rather bump.
Bait.
Surprise what?
Surprised you ain't walking a bait.
I thought about it. There's an eagle right there behind us. If you guys can see it up there or not. My camera's
screen.
Might be off camera.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, just landed up the tree. There's another eagle right there next to it.
Yeah,
wow.
I can see it on the big screen clear.
There's two eagles right there sitting watching over us. I was going to tilt it up higher, but
let's see. Matt said six more weeks of winter. I don't think Mother Nature agrees with Bill.
yeah.
Yeah, my brother called me. He said that rat seen its shadow. I said, I don't care. I said, heck, they said when it was cloudy the other day, I said, if you're out in the sunshine, yeah, you're going to see your shadow. I don't care about this stuff.
I say we catch that rascal and use him for bait.
That's what I said too.
Yeah.
Bob, Warren Stock said the carnivore diet allows for eggs, right? used to
Yes.
be said that eggs were a no-no because they raised your cholesterol, but didn't they backtrack on recent years?
Yeah, they don't consider eggs bad anymore. And to be honest with you, a high cholesterol level is not necessarily a bad thing.
Right.
I got your email, Bobby. Thank you.
Uh,
But yeah, if you're eating a high cholesterol diet, I mean a high meat diet, including lots of eggs, your LDL is going to go up.
yeah.
This rod right here just got bumped.
Thank
Number
you, Nick.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Appreciate that, Nick the Fish. He said I just subbed you.
Appreciate it, man. We love coming out here and going live, doing fishing. We do, Bobcat and I are doing shows on Tuesday nights. We like to interview folks in the community and share information, use helpful tips and tricks and things to hopefully help somebody each time.
Yeah. If you want to know learn something about fish finders, that's the man right there to talk to.
Yeah, there are a lot of channels in the community that people can go watch, but I'm not trying to inflate Roger's ego or anything, but he's probably one of the more informational and educational channels. A lot of
Appreciate
this
that.
is more entertainment based.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. Everybody likes to have a laugh. I tune in and check out the other channels and have a good time. And then some of them do. Ever since Josh and they got on the Catfish Weekly, him and Chad, they put together some more informational stuff.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom.
boom.
Matt says I got 5 on Rod 5.
5 on 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you, Matt. Thanks.
Did he drop a super chat?
Yeah.
Well, thank you, man.
Anymore. Appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, I
Was on the way home dinner fund.
thought somebody turned them things off. No, actually, Stan had a great night the other night. He had super chats coming in left and right. It was like the old days, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
There you go, look, lady. It's running across the bottom right there.
Yep.
I'd have to get my glasses on to read it out loud there for you.
I guess I could create another one with both of them.
RDEMINTJR@yahoo.com. I didn't know Yahoo still existed.
I got a Yahoo account.
I'm old.
That's what
I got a
mine-
Gmail.
Yeah.
I got a Gmail too. It's the exact same thing at gmail.com. I'm not real fancy.
I've also got Bobcat Outdoors at myyahoo.com.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kentucky said, Roger, Skip, Zach, J-Dog, thanks for live. Some of us are far from ranch. Great to know what's going on. Financially strapped folks.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the awesome thing about catfishing. You do not have to spend a large amount of money to get into it and begin. It's really simple.
Yeah, Warren, the boiled eggs will also give you that feeling that you're filled, your belly's full.
Yeah.
One of my favorite snacking foods on the carnivore diet is pork rinds. I
love pork rinds.
Man, I love the crunch. That's one thing you kind of miss on the carnivore diet is crunchy things. Now you can make crunchy bacon, but
no.
And I'll give you this is for you, Rustic. Pork rinds dipped in sour cream are the bomb.
Pork rinds dipped in sour cream.
Oh my gosh, so good, dude. But you gotta be careful with sour cream because it's dairy. It will put the weight on you.
Can you eat the pork rinds on that diet?
Yeah.
It's a low carb and carnivore.
And most
I didn't go.
Pork rinds are fried in their own fat, so they're not cooked in seed oils.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pork rinds are 100% carnivore.
And they're zero carb.
See, I've been doing that. Well, it's a carnivore diet. It's about like the Atkins diet. I've been eating a lot of vegetables and meat and trying to leave the potatoes and stuff alone.
Yeah.
Bread.
And there's nothing wrong with it. If you like sauerkraut, that's another thing. Like any kind of fermented vegetable is really good for your gut microbiome. If you want to add a little bit of sauerkraut into your diet, you don't have to eat it every day. Eat it once a week. It'll make you smarter too.
Yeah, I'm not giving up my Diet Cokes now. I can't help that. Somebody say bacon, let's go. You missed that, Warren. They were baking for breakfast a while ago.
Yeah, we already cooked bacon and eggs this morning for breakfast.
Yeah, you can eat all the bacon you want. I tell people if they're having problems with snacking, cook you up some bacon and cool it down, put it in a baggie and carry it with you. It's a great little.
Yeah.
It'll help you. Anytime you feel like you want some sugar, eat a piece of bacon. It works. I've been there, done that.
That's weird. They don't have sugar in the bacon, do they?
Well, a little bit. You can buy brands without sugar, but the amount of sugar they use to cure bacon is negligible. I mean, as long as you're avoiding most, sweets.
So in other words, get hickory smoked bacon instead of maple flavored.
Yeah, don't buy the maple flavored if you can avoid it. Thank you, Stan.
He's using shad, Nick. You skipjack, mooneye, chicken livers, worms, shad, gizzard shad. Some places allow you bass.
Candy bacon. Yeah, you probably want to avoid that if you're trying to stay pure.
This one, Canadian bacon. Candy bacon.
Another thing is hog jowl or is great. Cook it in the air fryer, get it crispy. It's awesome. What do they call that?
Jody said, I can cook bacon.
Turn back around.
Look, lady said, hey guys, I sent emails to both of you. Thank y'all both. Y'all rock.
All right, man. Appreciate it.
I'm on a seafood diet. I see it, I eat it.
It'll go out tomorrow.
Yeah, J-Dog, that was the diet I was on, and I got over 300 pounds, so now I'm dropping it now because I got to get back down to about 258, 225. Dead Sea Pirate says, what, Jody? Pre-cooked bacon?
Yeah.
Microwavable stuff.
Yeah. Oh, man, we had that hog jaw bacon New Year's, man. I sat there and I cooked up 6 pounds of it. Oh, that was some good stuff, man.
Yeah, hog jaw bacon.
Yeah, it's bad when bacon's just a little cheaper than a bag of chips.
Hey, Zach. Zach says it is even more fun when you catch a big fish.
That's right. Welcome back, Zach.
Yeah, it's even more fun you catch any fish. We've had like a bite or two, and that's it. It is not good. I'm sitting there down on a creek mouth right now. There's a few fish scattered in the area. I've seen fish all day. They are not wanting to eat.
Yeah, Who's calling out J-Dog? J-Dog, you want to go, bro? You want to go? I'm sorry, Stan. Do I know you?
68 thumbs up. Oh, 70.
Yeah.
Oh, we're up to 78 now. We're getting closer to that Slunger Keg giveaway.
Uh-oh. Oh, Chris was in here earlier.
On cookie sheets, and you get meat cookies. Okay. I air fried all of ours, and it was good. The only thing bad about it is it releases more oil than bacon does.
Yep.
Zach said, what about smaller baits?
Oh, I'm running small baits. They ain't big. Run small baits, and here's the size of bait: head, body chunk, and a fillet. There's the size of the fillets I'm running.
Yeah, pickled pig's feet is nasty.
Little old shad head.
How many of y'all in there would try to eat pickled pig's feet? I would.
And people do what?
That's going to last. How many people would actually eat pickled pig's feet? I mean, I would.
My grandmother used to eat the crap out of those things, and I always be grossed out when she did that. She loved souse meat too.
Yeah.
It's kind of like everything that's left over from the pig goes into the loaf.
Yeah. That's that one with white ring around it.
Yep.
Oh, nasty.
Yeah. No thanks.
Ugh. Yeah, reasons if they can find them, locate them. Oh yeah, there's been some big ones caught out of it. Roger's got a few big ones out of this river, I think, for sure.
What is it?
What's the biggest fish out of that river?
Oh, this river?
Yeah.
For me or for
You.
me, my biggest fish out of this river is 55.
Okay, what's the biggest one when you've been with somebody in a boat?
Biggest in the boat in the Ohio?
Well,
I think-
it was with on your boat or somebody else's, but you was with.
I think 55 is still the biggest I've seen brought in the boat on the Ohio. Skip's got a 60, a 65, and an 85 on the Ohio. I ain't never.
Yeah.
And J-Dog's caught a couple 70s.
Yep.
Huh?
That's the one Skip just caught recently, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 85 pounds. It gives me hope, man. I didn't even think that fish that size was around here.
Yep.
J-Dog said, Mister, biggest in that river is 3 pounds.
Yeah. I'd take a 3-pound fish right now if I had to.
Hey, it's called fishing, you know. Most of you guys are strictly big catfish hunters, but at least got to catch the small ones, keep yourself entertained.
The baits I threw over in it. The baits I threw over there in some super shallow water. I mean, like 2-3 feet deep. Yeah.
Wow.
78
Yeah.
tons still. Let's refresh.
There's a lot of them here. Reasons, Nick, that's in the catfish community. They're just big monster cat hunters.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of them. They just love to fish, and just like the monster cat hunters, but you know they'll get out there and they'll catch the small ones with the big ones. You never
That's
know.
us. We like to catch them all. I mean, obviously we always hunt for a monster.
Yeah.
But we go and put ourselves in high probability areas where there's a chance of catching multiple fish.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason why we have that mentality. It's to let the big fish pass those big fish genes on. And
Yeah.
I've seen some of the biggest fish come on the world's smallest hooks. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I've caught a 30-pound channel cat on a number 6 hook. I mean, just a little bitty hook.
Hey, Lynn, right now it's a talk show, buddy, but we're working on making it a fishing show. We fishing, but we ain't catching. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Roger ain't caught nothing yet, but he's enjoying that. He's out there fishing and doing what he loves to do.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. The breeze is not bad. The weather's not bad. It's getting a little windy right now, getting a little bit chilly because of the wind, but I have to. The thing is, I found fish. It's not like I just can't find them. I found them. I'm marking fish. I'm putting bait in front of fish. They just not very many of them want to eat.
Yeah, just like what Mikey said a couple more earlier, that they found the fish, but they just couldn't get them to bite.
Right.
They'd be right on top of them and couldn't get them to bite.
Man,
He said they're just cold, brother.
Well, now you can see the creek I'm trying to hit. It's right there. But there's a huge eddy right here, just big swirl. I'm sitting out here on in the current on the seam throwing baits over there. But that creek and that bank right there is what I'm targeting.
J-Dog said, I promise I will catch big fish this year. I'm not playing around anymore.
Let's go, dog. Yeah, but you're going to have to come to Tennessee to do it.
That's what I'm going to do.
That's what I did.
I fished quite a bit last year, and everywhere I went, I caught fish. But this year, I'm going to fish a lot more. I'm going to go after be fishing a lot more on that river. I don't fish as much as I should, close as I live to that river, but it's hard to do when your daughter calling you. I need you to watch the babies. The wife says, I need you to go somewhere, pick this up.
Hey, get you one of them backpacks and put her in it, Rusty. Just carry her with you.
There you go.
Oh, one of them, what do you call that the Indians wore, that papoose?
Yeah, there you go.
J-Dog said, I promise I will catch big fish in a plane anymore. I didn't say I was doing it in the Ohio.
Yeah.
Lynn said, I'm going to fish for bluegill and work my way up.
That's what we always do, Lynn.
Yeah.
Well, this year I'm going to go after my new PB, so I'm going to try to break my PB, get out of that 20-pound range.
So that's one of the things that makes catfishing exceptionally fun is you have to catch fish in order to catch fish, so you get to fish twice.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, because I don't care how old I get, going out and putting a whooping on a bunch of bluegill is fun.
It is, and skipjack's even more fun. I mean, I'm giddy as a school kid when I'm catching skipjack hot and heavy.
Oh yeah. I remember me, you, and Daryl up there at the dam that day. We looked like three little school kids up there just giggling, laughing, throwing fish at Daryl.
We try to hit Daryl in the head we slapped him in the head a couple times with a skipjack.
Daryl had a shoulder injury or something he was crying about, so Bobcat was on one end of the boat and I was in on the other. We was both slinging skipjack at Daryl. Here, get that off her. Get that off her.
She's looking forward to it. She's been talking about it. She's ready. But she said, I'm not doing it till it warms up.
Who's that?
My granddaughter.
Yeah.
Nothing yet, War Pig.
I'm going to beat the brakes off of 2 stands this year. Oh, J-Dog. About a bit rock catch anything.
Now we'll give this creek just now we're swinging. I'm going to give this creek just a little bit longer, just to.
Well, reasons I don't live too far from where the Ohio dumps into Mississippi.
Yep.
I just can't go live there because it's 5G. I get 5G, but it won't go live there for some reason. I mean, I haven't tried on YouTube Live, but I mean, that is a good spot to fish. I'm going to fish the Missouri more just hard here in Iowa. Got to get permission to walk the banks, otherwise it's trespassing. Ooh.
Get your waders. As long as you're in the water, they can't get you for trespassing.
Nope, they don't own the water. Even if you're just a foot off the bank, they don't own that water.
Yep. As long as it's navigable water, that's the word that they use to cover up that definition. It has to be navigable water.
J-Dog said, the thing I'm most excited about is to fish with Jackie this summer at night.
I'm not sure how to take that. No, we've been talking about going out and fishing down there in front of Red Stadium, or going down like on a Friday night. They have their fireworks and stuff. Just having fun, going out there and just nice summer evening.
Yeah, he was talking about that when I was down there fishing with him, how what they do and stuff. He said it's pretty neat at night.
Me and my buddy was down there this year. We went down there. We was wanting to go past the Red Stadium to go fish up by a creek. I can't remember the name of the creek. J Dog knows what it is. There's a creek going up from that. And we was coming into there and we're like, oh man, that's cool. They're letting off fireworks. And I slowed the boat way down and they let them off on a barge out in the middle of the river. And that sounded like somebody dropped a deuce.
He has marked fish. Mud. They can't get on the bite.
Yeah, they've even been off the bottom. Like the fish, I marked fish, on the bottom, but I marked some fish suspended up off the bottom, actively moving. And I'm sitting in front of a creek right now. It's completely full of bait fish. Just nobody's wanting to take a bait.
Said fish behind the river bed too. Live music.
Yeah, live music. Anyway, we crept up on that barge. They was letting off fireworks. We were just watching the fireworks, and here comes the cops. Like, what? It's like, you can't be in here. Like, you gonna stop the whole river because they're letting off fireworks? Like, no, you just can't stop. You got to keep moving. I was like, okay.
That don't seem right.
It's pretty wild. I got the video on my phone somewhere. I have to go back and find it. But yeah, it's pretty cool.
I mean, you can't own water. You can't own a navigable waterway, but they do it all the time here in Tennessee. They shut down entire sections of the river for events, and the Coast Guard patrols it. And like, I think one time James got a warning for being in the area.
Chris Hook and Hammocks, welcome in, but you've got to refresh your chat. You're way behind.
Way behind, brother.
Somebody type it in chat. Oh wait, he's way behind.
Yeah, he's way behind. He's up hashtag the rat.
Yeah, but the chat is current, so type it in chat so he sees it. Because by the time he hears it on the video, he's probably long gone.
I think 4 pigs that take the demon dragon off one rod and laid in the mud.
Yeah, I've got the floats off some of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them I'm just running just a hook.
They can own the land in Ohio that's under the water. Anything about it. Well, how do they own the land under there unless it's been flooded?
Okay. And they once there's navigable water on it, it's no longer land. It's water.
Yeah, Chris.
If it's flooded and like somebody's field floods out, I mean, you can technically go out on it in a boat, but once that water goes down, you're trespassing.
Yeah, well, Chris, welcome in. He said, "I'm caught up now."
There you go, Chris. You ain't missing much, buddy. It's been slow go. I thought we just had a bite on this other rod, but the boat's. I'm sitting in a weird eddy. The water's kind of swirling, doing some weird stuff here.
Yeah,
so the boat's kind of.
The fact that he's had 3 bites so far, good ones. One that bit forward a little bit, and the other 2 he didn't see do it, but they stole his bait.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about running downriver, checking another creek out. I do well at sometimes, and if that don't look good, then right down from that is the Canal River. This dumps into the Ohio River. I may pull up in the Canal River and take a look and see what's going on up in there.
Huh. Well, you've been in this spot here for a pretty good while.
Has it?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, it's time to move. You've been in here over 30 minutes here. Well,
these fish, something's got to give.
Yeah. I don't understand that either it's navigable means by foot or waiting as well. 4 pigs said, "Go deep, Roger."
Ain't a whole lot of deep. I mean, it's deep right back behind me, but
with
there
that
ain't nothing there.
Fish ain't gonna be sitting out in that current, I wouldn't think. unless you find some deep holes with a current break.
Yeah, with some heavy debris down there where they can get behind it.
Now there's a sunken tugboat right down here below me in about 60 foot of water.
Look behind it.
Yeah.
You know, going over from Illinois to Kentucky to go to Wickliffe, there was a boat that was sunk there on the bank. Sat there for years. I went by the other day and it was gone.
Huh.
Yeah, we sometimes fish an old sunken barge back in Saudi Creek, but the problem with it is you'll lose a lot of gear in it.
Yeah. This one here is completely flat desert land and a tug sitting on the side down on the bottom.
Wow.
There ain't nothing around it.
I bet you that looks cool on side scan.
Oh yeah. Well, we can go take a look at it. Thing is, I keep finding fish. I just can't get them to eat.
I tell you, since I got this new hummingbird, that MSI, man, looking at stuff on the bottom is so neat. It's like looking at a photograph of it.
Oh yeah.
I tell you what's neat. Well, I go up to our lake and I'm running this one spot and I'm looking at the sonar scan and you can see the old railroad tracks going down through there.
Yeah.
I just did that with J-Dog. We went to an area he's been to 100 times, and I pulled up my hummingbird on it, and he's like, "Yeah, there's some trees down through here." And then I was like, "Yeah, it's an old railroad bed. It's a raised railroad bed with trees all the way down it."
Yeah,
so cool.
Well, that one there, they put in to haul all the dirt out when they dug it, when they put the dam, and they just let it down there. And that's the first thing I do usually is that either that or the last thing I do is find it and I'll troll right down top of it and catch a big crappie off it. Yeah. He said he went a month ago, found them at 50, but that was a month ago.
What was it?
War Pig said he went a month ago, found the cats at 50 foot, but that was a month ago.
Yeah. Yeah, that spot's pretty much like right in the middle of the channel. You're going to be in the heavy flow. I haven't seen any real barge traffic at all, actually. I've only seen one barge. But you're going to be in a lot of trash. I've got trash coming at me right now.
Yeah, we've seen some little logs.
Little sticks and stuff. I've got a few more coming right now. When they upriver, they were working and moving them barges around. You know, they'll have a whole forest piled up in front of one. Then they'll turn that barge and see cuts loose.
Oh, I love crappie fish too.
There's shad right there. There's shad all dead coming down through here.
That's another thing. Could have had a shad kill with fish might be not hungry.
Yeah.
My last trip out, we were catching blues with big old bloated bellies. You could tell they had been feeding up.
Yeah, there's a lot of leaves in the water. I don't think you can see the leaves. There's some sticks and stuff coming down through here time to time. But a lot of leaves in the water. Wash them banks off, and now the water's going back down, pulling everything off the bank with it.
Yeah. Log right there.
Yeah, I got in that line right there. Thing about mono is a lot of times, unless this is a big branchy tree branch or something, I don't get excited about it. A lot of times my bait, it'll ride all the way down to my sinker. It'll lift it up. My sinker will go over to the log and drop right back down to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm always I do that. As soon as it gets up there, the hook grabs it.
These circle hooks don't seem to grab a hold of it. Oops.
Crappie is a good eat fish.
Oh, yeah.
You can go on my channel there, Nick, and I got some crappie videos. You'll see what they look like. They are good eating fish and fun to catch.
They're probably, wherever you're at, they probably got them. They might call them something different where you're from.
Yeah. A lot of
They
people
are
up north call them specks.
I think
Yeah.
Nick's in the UK, isn't he? We may not have them in the UK.
Oh, is that UK?
He might
When you talk about some good eating, man, that's a good eating.
Yeah, I love eating crappie. I got to get on some. That's one of the reasons we're not going to be doing much of the live fishing tournament stuff this year. We missed out. Missed out a lot of.
Crystal Lake.
They're a species of sunfish in the family with bluegill, and shell crackers, and bass, and black bass, smallmouth bass. You gotta be careful when you say bass too, because that's kind of another generic term across the world. White bass, striped bass, sea bass. It's like you got some river cabbage.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. It's not bad. It's not as bad as it was yesterday where we was at. Not by a long shot. Ooh, I missed some stuff here. I feel thumping and banging on the stuff as I'm bringing it up.
Mm.
And now I definitely got some debris in the line now. I can feel it sliding down the mono.
How many people? Everybody in the chat. You know, we got 48 people watching. How many in the chat crappie fish? This lady said, "Okay, I'm back. We are well, welcome back."
There you go.
Guerrero, Greg, what's going on?
Who's that?
Harold,
Oh, what's up, buddy? Let's
man,
shut this thing.
Would be a crappie. I guess so, Dead Sea.
What do you say?
I guess the pirate said if a bass and a bluegill had a baby, it'd be a crappie.
I guess.
Yeah, Donald said I do. Some places up north around there they call them specks.
Yeah, Sac-a-lait down in Louisiana, they call them sac-a-lait.
Sac-a-lait.
Sack of milk.
Here, they're just crappie, black crappie, white crappie, hybrid crappie.
What did I do with my gloves? My hands are.
Crappie, trappie, specks, sac-a-lait. A lot of names for them.
Yeah.
The reference is if you hear somebody, especially in this area, man, I caught some slabs this week.
Slabs, yeah. A big crappie.
Yep.
Got me a monster.
Another one. Paper mouths.
Yeah.
Paper mouths, yeah.
Yeah, they are panfish. One of these I just call panfish. Yep.
Yep, because they taste good in a frying pan.
He's trying, War Pig.
What do you say?
Rowdy said, I just call them delicious.
Yeah, there you go. Delicious.
They're good. Man, they're good to eat.
What is it? What did you say, Roger? Let them dance in the Crisco disco?
Yeah, take them to the Crisco disco, baby.
I've heard you say that before.
Roger got it.
All right. Turn this puppy around.
I call them good eating. Well, when I fish for crappie jigs, I don't use live bait or nothing like that. You know.
Oh, I love live bait.
Yep.
I tend to catch bigger crappie jigs than I do.
Really?
Well, my son, he would rather use minnows.
Yeah, I like minnows.
We're moving now. I'll mute him for a second. That got loud.
I used to fish the Bristol Channel for cod, but overfishing wiped them out.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
what Long John sells for fish, cod.
he's definitely from the UK.
Oh, yeah.
I got a buddy that lives in Ireland. We were talking about how bad Ireland has gotten overfished. Hard to find places to fish over there.
Yeah.
He's using shad today, Guer. Forgive me for mispronouncing your name. He's using shad, though.
Just call it bagray. Bagray. That's what I call it. Bagray.
Bagray. I like it. Trawling. Yeah.
I used to do. I fished that lake up here of ours for a little over 30 years, and man, I've caught some giants out there, some big old slabs. But I've caught my share of big ones out there. But man, I still love to fish crappie up there.
Oh, I love to shoot docks for them. That's my favorite way to catch them. I'm a dock demon, buddy. I like to pull them out from under the docks. Man, it's like playing the claw game. You shoot that jig back under a dock and just sit there and pluck them out.
I've seen people do that up there around the boat docks up there. I tried it every time I did. I lose my jig because it like prompt and catch the wood or the
yeah, it takes some practice, man. And you're going to lose some jigs. No matter how good you are, you're going to bounce some jigs up into the bottom structure under those docks. And a lot of times you'll find brush and crap under those docks that people put underneath there or just washes underneath there. And you're going to lose some jigs doing it. I'll keep about 4 rods tied up when I'm doing it and just swap them out.
I just stopped right on top of that barge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to go down below it and come up. I got a barge coming right at me.
Jay says, I don't know how Roger ain't knocked his teeth out. Well, he doesn't slow down for anything. Barge.
You can get away with that in a deep V.
What's that?
I don't know how Roger ain't knocked his teeth out yet. And that boat doesn't slow down for anything, not even barge wakes.
It's choppy out here, man. There's boat cuts right there.
Yeah, I can see it.
Now, most times, Matt, whenever I shoot docks like that, I just got my spinning reel, light tackle, and I just pull the line out, and I take and I just kind of like sling it under there.
Yeah.
That's for me.
I shoot mine like a bow and arrow. I'm pretty good at it.
I'm not very good at it. I'd like to be. I haven't practiced much.
It takes practice.
Oh,
but especially when the sun starts getting up in the sky, this crappie, they'll head to those docks, those dark places under those docks, and they congregate. And they'll stay there. I mean, you can fish all around that dock, and they won't come out and hit your bait. But if you can get underneath there where they're congregating, man, that's when you can really pluck them out from under there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, especially the docks the ducks that have the black floats, you know what I mean, the plastic that helps hold the duct support up, the ones that are black with the aluminum, especially if they have the aluminum ramp, man, those heat up really, really quick.
Yeah. I just love shooting it underneath there and watching that line jump. I mean, you won't even feel it, but you'll see that line just tick. And
Yeah,
you know that they have sucked that jig in and spit it out and most of the time hooked themselves in a little paper lip.
J-Dog said, I think he jarred my uterus last time, didn't it?
That's possible, J-Dog.
I'm right on top of it.
Fish on?
Don't disagree with you.
There's one fish sitting right on top of it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
One fish.
I should have pulled the camera down here and showed it to you. It's the water's so disturbed, man. It's hard to, it's not a real clear picture. I mean, it's obvious what it is, but it's pretty distorted.
Oh, trash in it, huh?
Yeah.
75 thumbs up.
Yeehaw!
Come on, folks. Get them shared out here. Roger, greatly appreciate it. Hit them thumbs up. Tell your people come over here.
I thought there'd be something on the backside of it holding, but there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing on the backside of it. There's one fish. It's 40 feet deep right here. When you get on top of that thing, it's only like 25 feet deep. So it's 15, 18 feet tall.
That's bizarre.
Chris, what's happening? He's got to go back to work. Good luck and stay safe, Roger.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
There you go. So I shared him out a long time ago. Yeah, I did too before I came in.
All right. Go down. Go ahead and mute me again there if you want. We'll run back. We're running down to this creek.
Got you, bro. I need to check Amazon anyway to see if my hinges are coming in today. I had to order some new hinges for my cooler.
Hey, Nick, Roger, appreciate you coming in, hanging out with us. You take it easy, and we'll see you again.
Oh, it says they're delivered. I wonder if they're in the mailbox. Well, I'll be dipped.
So good.
Thanks for dropping in, Nick. Appreciate you, bro. It says they're in the mailbox. Let's go see. I'll be right back.
Let's go. Look out, J-Dog's looking in your box. Take it easy, Nick.
I'll tell you what, they lied unless they delivered them at my house. Huh.
Not there, huh?
Package was left inside the residence mailbox. Well.
I sent a message back. So what mailbox? I didn't get them in mine.
Yeah.
Check the neighbors across the road.
I better go home and look.
They probably sent them to your house.
My mail lady, she'll sometimes leave stuff in the mailbox at home on the weekend. So they may be in my home mailbox. Your wife has them. She might, Randy.
Said, I never ordered these.
I don't know what she'd need with hinges to a cooler anyways. I broke all the hinges on my cooler. Things is like $14 a piece, like $28 for 2 hinges.
Wow.
That's still cheaper than a new cooler though. And I'm pretty happy with that little igloo cooler. It'll keep ice in it for a week, man.
Did it break the hinges out of the cooler or just broke the hinges?
It just broke the hinge. It didn't break. It broke them at where the little metal pin goes through. It just snapped them.
Well, that's a lesson learned. Turn your cooler around backwards next time.
Thank you, D, and I appreciate it, buddy.
Pop strapping.
Yeah, we can do more of them in the future. Oh, he's probably talking. I need to unmute him. Sorry,
He
Roger.
probably ain't even paying no attention to me. Oh, there he is.
Sorry, buddy. I had you muted.
No, I'm kidding. You're fine.
That old Bobcat, I'm gonna fire him.
Hey, man. Get my pay doc.
Yeah.
Oh man, there ain't.
Floors.
Right there's a creek I was just looking at. There ain't nothing in it. Nothing.
Poor pig wants to know
Wow.
where you put in, Roger.
Gallipolis.
Galapus.
Gallipolis. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. It
Hello,
spelled like.
Minna Dunker's in the house.
What's up, Tommy Long? I'm right down the road from his house.
Where he
You
got
invited.
like that. Roger, he was too focused on his hands to think about you.
Yeah, I was. I was thinking about where my hinges for my cooler is at.
$14 a piece, I would be too.
Yeah. My camera up there, and my tripod just a little wiggly.
Yeah,
I got you.
She pretty jiggly.
Yeah.
That's right, Roger. You gotta clean the commodes after the show every time. Take out the
That's
trash.
right. Yeah. Water's getting pretty choppy out here.
Yeah, it looks to be.
Yeah. I don't mind it except for when we have debris like we do, because then you can't see it until you're on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
That's the only thing that scares me. That's why I don't go out on the Mississippi River when it's extremely high, blowing real hard.
yeah.
Bank fish that and watch humongous trees bigger than a school bus. The root wad would just raise up out of the water and go a little bit, something like that.
Woo, there's a tree. Big log. It ain't as big as I thought it was. Right back there behind us. All right, we'll check out over here. It's deeper water with a lot of structure. There's a lot of cover, structure, wood, just crap everywhere down through here. And we'll see if we got some fish hiding in any of that stuff.
Yeah, just make sure you're not in a barge lane.
Roger,
Make sure you're
buddy,
not what?
In a
I'm
barge
gonna head out and go to the house. I've got to go eat.
Hey,
lunch.
man. I don't blame you none. Thank you for hanging out with me.
Hey, if you get to 100, shoot me a message and I'll run that wheel for you.
Okay.
I think we're at 75 now.
75. Thumbs up, man. Appreciate you guys.
I'll stop back in later and see how you doing.
Okay.
All right, everybody in chat. Peace.
See you,
See you,
Bob.
Bobcat. A lot of trees and debris down here on the bottom where I'm at right now. But the current being up the way it is and some trash, I thought, well, maybe there could be hunkered in some of this real heavy cover.
You never know. I mean, everybody that I've been seeing that caught catfish, they're real muddy.
A couple of our fish were muddy yesterday, but not all of them. They weren't all muddy. That's 40 feet deep right here.
Reason says, get in there, get deep.
Yeah, well, the deepest I really got is like 50-some, 55, 56 feet right up there. It might be 60 right now because the water's up a little bit, but it ain't real deep. This High River ain't a real deep river. See right out here where I want to sit. You guys can see some of the stuff going by me, and you'll see some more coming here in a second. There's a lot of debris right here. I'm not protected. Let's see, I got a big mat of stuff getting ready to come by me right now.
I just seen a little bit go by.
Yeah. Trying to maneuver through this stuff, honestly, right now. A bunch of crap right there.
Yep.
See all that crap going by?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. I marked a few fish, but I mean, I've marked fish today too, but this doesn't look.
Yeah, he's got to keep his head on a swivel.
Yeah, yeah. This is the outside bend, so everything's getting pushed over this way. This also lies deeper, but yeah, I'm not going to sit up in this trash. I just seen a bait fish, shad or something, come clear up out of the water over in front of this barge. There's a bunch of debris piled up in front of the barge. Something chased him. He jumped clean up out of the water.
There's probably some moon eye where they like to hang out right at the barge.
Yeah,
Well, something there. If he jumped out of the water, whatever it is, something chased it. Bass, catfish.
yeah. Somebody was trying to end his day.
War Pig said, "Go up in a creek. Heck, why not?"
Yeah, I thought about it. There ain't too many creeks right here. I actually just checked a creek just a second ago, and there was absolutely nothing going on there. I was fishing at a creek just a minute ago, right below the warm water discharge. I marked a lot of fish, and we got nothing. Yeah, it's 45 feet deep right here.
Well, he
But
said possibly a garden. Could be.
yeah, too much, a lot of trash right here. This is the trash line right now. I'm not gonna sit up in it.
See all that
I'm
trash
going,
bars over there.
here, I'm going to mute for a second. Actually, my earbud's getting ready to die, so I'm going to mute it. I'm going to put my earbud back on charge. I'm going to run on up here to where the canal dumps in. I'm going to take a look at the canal river real quick.
All right.
Give me a second. No, it's just a minute or two.
Man, Bucket said I love it right. Brush when it looks like that. How do you say that? Skeeto? Saddle? Huh. I think J-Dog said his saddle was blown out one time. Sayada. 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 Or Siada. Oh, he slowed down for some reason. Oh, look, he getting it now, boy. He horn tail. Well, get it, Rods. Get it. You might say it's an old boat, but he got it set up pretty nice. Siada. 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 Rod looked like he's taking a beat the way that camera's moving it. He must be going across to the side. That water looks rough. Not bad rough, but enough. Hey, Rod, just to let you know, one of your rods is laying down back here, it looks like. Feeder River from Chillicothe area. Well, that one rod's laying down like that. He's lucky that didn't vibrate out of there. Let you know that one rod's laying down back here. I don't even know if he can hear me. Well, y'all put your seatbelts on, put your trays in upright position. Yeah, I hope he don't lose it. It's like at a Seattle River. I just don't like the way that rod's laying down like that, man. But it ain't moved, so I guess it can't. The reel's probably got caught in there, but I don't know. I hate that. Hope we don't lose it. Reel said, I don't like roller coasters. Yeah, told you he slows down for nothing. No, he's booking for it across that rough water. Makes me feel like I'm in a Jeep going across a whole lot of rocks. Amarillo. He said, the heck with those pop rivets. Yeah. He's looking for something. He camera turned on him or something. No longer a fishing channel. This is a boat racing. Boat racing. I didn't even know we went under a bridge. Did y'all notice we went under a bridge? I didn't even notice we went under a bridge. Boy, ain't that nice to have a home set right there on that river like that. I'm not even gonna try to say that word, but Shawnee roamed it way back. It's Shawnee roamed it way back. Tecumseh. Tecumseh, Tecumseh. Hmm. He's trying to find a fish. Jeez, look at the trash right there. You think so? Think he's further? What do y'all think he should do? Think he should go deep, shallow? What? Y'all know more about that area than I do. That's just, it almost looks like a place Catfish Dave fishes. Dag blasted dog. Dag gum dog. He's pointing at something, that trash. Whoa, look at there. There's a river marker. That water's moving right there now. Hey, Billy. Yeah, that's a flow when it's moving that river marker like that. Eventually, that stuff will wake its way down the Mississippi River. The Mississippi River's going to rise. Welcome in, Billy. Yeah, about the same. I ain't been taking antibiotics for about 2 or 3 days. Jason Lamb, welcome in. Oh, oh, it's 61 degrees. It might reach 70 today. They said it was probably will be. Got some carp bait left in there. The deep freeze. I should have thought it out. I know it's going to be this warm today. I went fishing. I don't know what the wind's doing out there though, but we might have some clouds trying to move in. Nah, I wouldn't went fishing today. That wind's blowing pretty good out there. Where do y'all keep coming up with these names? Kanawha? Kanawha, did I say that right? Kanawha? You got to remember, I'm from Southeast Missouri. I'll live up at Kanawha. Hey, where you from? I'm from Kanawha. Uh-oh, he's looking at the fish finder. What did it say back here? The water's just right almost to the 65-foot mark. Nah. Nah. Nanawa. Nanawa. Kanawa. Like Canada. Kanawa. 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 Oh, we got some weird Indian names right here too. We got a town right just 3 miles right here from it, not even 3 miles. Tallapussy. was actually Tallapoosa. Everybody calls it Tallapussy. It's like I live in the county of New Madrid, and an hour up the road from us, of Cape, they call it New Madrid. It's weird. It's in New Madrid. It's in Italy, man. Come on now, y'all. It's the new people coming here. Don't forget that thumbs up. We're trying to get to that 100 thumbs up. I mean, where we at on the thumbs up? There was a huge battle right there at the mouth. Wow. Civil War. Wow. Yeah, it's like over in the Madrid. They got some cannons set up. There used to be a war right there too, on the river, shooting at the boats. Somebody check see how many thumbs up we got. Where we standing at? Where we standing at? We got to get to 100. Chris Saunders is giving away some of his triple hookup rigs there now. We're still at 75. Come on, folks. We just need 25 more. It is high water made look different on the point. Murillo, share it out. Get your several thousand followers in here. Really? Well, that's interesting, Billy. What bridge is that, y'all?
Charge so I get set up. So there's a water discharge right there. There's a lot of bait in it. The Canal River is actually running faster than the Ohio River. It's ripping out through here.
Hey, Shirley T. Yeah, Greenwell.
The debris isn't terrible. I'm going to come back and tuck in right here, but I'm going to check the front of this. The creek I'm getting ready to check right now is the creek I wanted to launch out of this morning that had ice on it. I couldn't launch there. But doesn't mean this side isn't open or fish and bait are still at the mouth.
Okay. Hey, Shirley T coming here. We must be at 76.
Water temperature in here is 40 degrees. Water temperature out on the Ohio is 38.
Huh. Oh, we seen that buoy out there. That buoy, boy, that water was booking, wasn't it?
Somebody may have lost their pontoon boat. They're sitting in the woods over here.
Huh. Middle Doctor said I'm about 50 miles from Roger right now inside Ohio. Chris Souders water, huh? Mikey says sounds like a great day to test cold water bumping. Man, I keep hearing something like, oh, well, she keep getting all that big chunks of food. Yep, Breeze, that's right. Third time's a charm. Watch that fishing pole back here with that tree limb.
Now I'm back in the creek.
Yeah, we could tell.
It don't look like there's no ice. Just barely any ice up there. Probably could have came through that this morning. I don't know.
Bill Dunker said you're up inside Crooked Creek. Well, how did it get the name Crooked Creek? Is it crooked? Ooh, there's a. You got that one rod laying down back here. We was all watching it. It's hoping it wouldn't bounce out of it. Brings back Ohio Hills Catfish Club memories. Where's that meat?
That ain't good.
Oh, mercy. Well, would that be considered salvage if you got a hold of it? Jody, there's yet a houseboat. Slightly used, freshly washed. Yeah, can't park here. Boy, it looks shallow up there. Jody was looking for a houseboat. Roger might be able to sell that to her pretty cheap. I was fishing with Daryl up there at Chattanooga, and there was two pontoons and a houseboat and another boat stranded like that, half sunk, stuff like that. I'm like, why did people just leave their stuff like that? They just leave it there. How deep is that, Roger? He must not be able to hear us. It is cheaper than disposing of them. Well, yeah, I guess that's true. Well, when they finally sink, they make good fish habitats, I guess. Sometimes they carry them to the boat ramp and dump them off the trailer, then sell them in the marketplace. And I guess when they do that, they just let them float off. They get in over their heads and just leave it. It's been there a couple of years. Hey, Mr. Irvin, welcome in. How you doing today? Hey, y'all, just checking in. Make sure you put a couple rounds through the bottom so it sinks.
All right, so we can get this party started.
Brian B, still here with us?
Hang on a second. Give me just a minute.
Get to work, ball cat. Well, I got to pull a Forrest Gump. I got to pay. All right, all right. Brian said I got a plate of potato wedges and pulled chicken sandwich. Bobcats ate a couple of deer burgers and crapped. Middle Dunkers just killed some ribs. Man, I'm on my diet. Y'all killing me over here.
Sound back here.
I can't remember what day it was. Was it? I don't think it was Friday. Might have been Friday. Thursday. Went to the doctor Thursday. Yeah. Went to the barbecue. Full pork plate. Oh man, that was good. Yeah. Bobcat says cracks into the Diet Coke. Yep, I sure did.
What happened?
Oh. Don't know.
We're going TikTok mode.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. But when I turned it sideways, I couldn't see the button I needed. It all funky. All right, so I don't know if you guys can see this. Back here, up against the bank here, there's like a black and white pipe sticking out. That pipe there's water treatment up here on the hill, and that pipe is shooting water out, and it holds bait a lot. There's a ton of fish back there by that. Now, a lot of them are not catfish, but I did see some catfish mixed in. So there's a lot of activity back here behind me. That, hopefully get these fish stirred up.
Get them out there. Let's see.
What's that?
Bobcat said, "Dookie shoot."
And my earbud, I don't. It's charging. I thought it was be charged by now, but
Yeah, well, that's what a catfish is. It's a bottom feeder. They eat anything that's on the bottom.
I dropped my camera bag with all my stuff in it.
Hey, I wouldn't bend over like that. J-Dog's watching.
Well, I thought it hurt to me, but yeah, it's 40 degrees here.
Wow. Let's see. Mikey said, when I find an area like that, I get excited. I definitely fish areas where I see a lot of non-catfish. Them catfish ain't too far away. No, especially if there's a lot of bait fish there. No, they'll swim by every now and then and keep an eye on them. If they see something easy to get, they're going to get it. Man, that Nady's got's big enough to put a baby calf in. Oh, here we go. Just to cast out.
Go get a little closer. There's a couple fish.
Look at there. We got 81 thumbs up. Awesome.
81.
We're getting close.
Holy moly. Pretty good.
Stands at there's 30,000 people in here. Middle Dunker said, "Get him, muskrat, get him." Y'all see where you just throw that? That was me. I'd have caught that tree. Fish on 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, maybe not. He spread them out down through there a little bit. Or just keep reading it over and over till it happens. Yeah. I'm reads a 34 pounder on line 6. Roger's getting ready to throw out there. He's doing something. This one's for J-Dog. That's not me, sir. That's him. I was on J-Dogs. I hollered out, this one's for so-and-so, and he never got a bite on it. He was catching fish on it. I hollered that out, then he wouldn't get no more. Dead Sea Pirate said, did you make those pipe rod holders on the side, Roger?
What's going on with that one right there already? Might have been a stick. So.
Huh. Well, something was in it. I don't know. I think he bought those and put them on there.
What's that, buddy?
Them side rod mount holders you got there. Did you make them put them on there?
The vertical ones?
Yeah.
No, they came on the boat.
Okay. Dead
I'm not
Sea was asking.
No, they're nice. They came on the boat. I don't even see a manufacturer or anything on them. We bombed away. We'll see what happens.
Right. Y'all can make your own. Get your PVC pipe, paint them silver, and get you some of that dip stuff and dip that tip in one end of it in. There you go.
How'd you like that little creek I went back in?
Now, how
For the
deep was
boat? 4 foot.
Wow. I know we said we're watching get closer to the ice, but that looked awful shallow.
Yeah, it's shallow.
You didn't see nothing, huh?
No, I didn't even hardly see any bait in there. There was a little bit, but not much.
Catfish Cowboy said, I'm back from lunch break. Catch a big one. Hurry up.
I like the way you think. I wish we could catch a big one real quick.
Welcome back, Cowboy. War Pig said, warm week ahead. Wake up, fishies.
Yeah, I hope so. Snowfly said we're supposed to get a bunch of rain like Wednesday.
Now, why did Rod 6 jump for?
What is it?
Rod number 6 jumped.
Did it?
Yeah. Hey, might have been. Wait, the boat's moving side to side there for a minute. Could have pulled it. Oh, he's froze down. He's froze up at mid set. Oh, will he come back, folks? Will he come back? I don't know. He's froze up. I don't know if you can hear Roger, but he's froze up, bud. Uh-huh. Somebody go poke him. Get the move. Oh, he said I saw rain also. Well, you know it's February, coldest month of the year, and if it warms up like this, you know what's going to be coming in a few days. It's thunderstorms. Yeah, he's frozen. That's why I said somebody go poke him.
What the heck? The
Frozen.
the screen timed out. Went black.
Screen times out with black.
I just released that fish. It was 77 pounds. Not buying that, huh?
Now, hey, it's your story. You stick to it. No reasons over there. He's about to have a heart attack. Oh no, he's frozen. We back. You don't know. He gets down and gets inside.
If I caught 177 pounds in here, you'd know I'd be fighting it for a while probably. There's a lot of current.
Yeah, he wouldn't be trying to unfreeze his camera. He'd be like, let's wait. I'm gonna get him in that boat first.
I got stick in this line. I got stick in that line. This one came out. That one doesn't look good.
Yeah, sometimes want to hit it and it start moving around and catch that little stub that's hanging off the side. It's barely even on there.
Oh, it just came off.
Good deal. Reason says love the fishing videos.
Who's that?
Reason said he loves the fishing videos.
Awesome. We're doing great with a fishing video today. We just haven't made a catching video yet.
Minnow Dunker said, glad those rivers cleared that ice out quick. My lakes are still iced over.
Yeah, I don't know if you were still in here, Tommy, a minute ago. The Crooked Creek, you can't launch in yet. It's still icy. It might be okay after the next day or two. Everything else, there's no ice anywhere else. This the trash and debris down through here. Kanawha is ripping. It's faster than the Ohio. Got a lot of debris.
We seen that barge buoy out there at Markers and how it was getting
Oh
heavy.
yeah, that thing was a swinging, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. Here, fishy, fishy, fishy.
Uh-oh. Got a big tree coming down this side.
Uh-oh. Yep, got a big limb coming through there.
Yeah, I thought it was bigger at first. But still
It's big enough to get the line for sure. That's high water fishing right there, folks. Yeah, Denise, I can hear mine every now and then out there on the front porch. That wind is blowing out there.
Yeah, we just let them soak for a few, see what happens.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, so that's what you're looking at behind me. There is that's the Route 2 bridge over the Kanawha River, and then that's the Ohio River back there.
Ah. Man, it was like about like fishing on Mississippi. You be sitting there 1 minute, no trash. Next minute, you got 5,000 limbs and logs floating around you.
Yeah,
Like, where'd all this crap come from?
yeah, it's a little trashy.
That kind of trash there is where they're taking their boats and getting up their barges and moving them.
Yeah, right up above me here. Spin you around. Right up above me here is just a big work area for the barges.
Yeah.
You can see them all back there.
Yep. See a bunch of trash coming out to their teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sitting right in the middle of it. Not ideal.
And I found it funny when I'm out there in the boat fishing. I'm sitting close to the bank. No trash. Eventually, trash starts finding its way through there. I move out away from the bank where there's no trash. Next thing you know, here comes trash flow through there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that go, I can't get away from this stuff. Shirley T's in the house.
If the current was so fast, I like to sit behind barges and let them protect me. But the current's so strong that you'll get trees pushed underneath the barge. If you're sitting right behind it, it'll just pop up right on top of you, and you ain't got time to do anything.
Yeah.
It's not safe.
Yeah, every day on the river, all that river slowly drops. It get better every day. Hey, catfish regulator.
What's up, Aaron?
How is Miss Shirley T doing today? Hope she's doing well.
What's up, Shirley? The sticks in the line are making the rod tips jiggle. That at least give me a little bit of excitement. Like, oh, what was that? Nothing, you big dummy.
That's what gets you excited, buddy.
Yep. What's going on with this earbud? It's act like it ain't taking no charge.
What's that white thing floating in the water? Trash?
What's that?
What's that white thing floating in the water? Trash?
Yeah, I'm not sure what you see.
It's over between 5 and 6 rod. Now 4, 5,
Yeah, it's a piece of styrofoam.
2, 3, 4. You got some on that, but yeah, piece of styrofoam.
Years ago, me and Harley Neal came down here, and right around the corner of that mother bridges we passed under, there was a John boat flipped over on its side and smashed up against the pillar. Had you can see life jackets in the boat, some other stuff, and I was able to get close enough with my boat and tie to it, and tied it to the front. And I was able to pull it out of there and go fast enough forward that I pushed all the water out over the back of the boat, and it would float again. I took it over to the docks right here in front of they got a bunch of like a stage and stadium and stuff over there. Not stadium, but areas, public area. I just took it over there and tied it up and contacted them, said that, hey, we found a boat that somebody lost. They said nobody claims it 30 days, it's yours. And Harley called back on the 30th day and they said, Oh yeah, somebody come got that on the second day. But he had checked like the 28th day and they said it was still there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what happened.
Yeah, somebody just seen it and took it.
Maybe. Or one of the officers knew it was unclaimed and said, hey buddy, you need a John boat?
We're tired of watching it.
Huh?
They probably said, we're tired of watching it.
Yeah.
We got a Keith Ansteel.
What's going on here?
The one bite away. Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on with this phone. It just times itself out. It don't normally do that when you're
I sure took a screenshot of that. The thumbnail. Where's the fish? Did it do it?
one bite away. That's right. I don't know. Hey, that might be a bite right there. Oh, you can't see it. I took the phone down. Number 4 rod. It just got bit. It was an actual bite. It looked like a channel cat bite, but I'll take it at this point.
Hey, yeah, get the first fish in the boat, then it comes easier, I hope.
Come on, buddy.
Regulator had knee surgery.
What's that?
I know Aaron had knee surgery. Reason says 34-pounder on its way.
I caught 34-pounder yesterday.
Oh, he wants a 35 today, folks.
Now I'll take a 5 right now.
Oh, you're having surgery Thursday. I didn't think you had surgery yet. Well, good luck with it, bud. Keith said, I'm in Maine. Got to drill holes to catch fish today. Oh, it must be frozen up there.
Yeah, I don't like this debris and stuff, but I like it better than ice. Oh, I just got hit again. Number 4 rod.
Oh, man. Second toe knee on the left knee. Whoa. Yep, something twisted. Jesus said the fish are nibbling. Hey, there goes FedEx. Where's my Timo?
Come on, fishies.
That's what Reese says too. Fishy here, fishy. Well, I don't think we're going to reach 70 today. It's only 62.
I don't know what it is here. I mean, it's chilly, obviously, on the water, and it's a little breezy, but
yeah. Certainly, I'm glad we don't get ice like that in southeast Missouri. We used to, but not anymore.
oh, there he goes. Is he going to go for it? Come on, little buddy.
Rod 4.
Yeah. Yeah, he's not being real serious about it. The fish we got yesterday, man, they hit it and ran. They pulled drag out of the rod holder.
Was y'all doing that yesterday, or was you dragging?
We were anchoring yesterday, spot locking yesterday, and
right on the bank like this. But where we were at yesterday, the river's like 19 feet high. Here, it looks like it's only like 2 or 3 feet higher than normal. That creek was only 4 feet deep. That's normally only 2 feet deep at times.
Stonefly said his live well timer should be there today.
There you go.
Well,
I've got all that.
FedEx, it's going to be a while because he just went by.
You can't see it, but back behind those vertical rod holders there's a lever that will, I got an actuator down there that I can flip it to pump fresh water in, pump water out, close it, and let the water recirculate. And then here on the dash, I've got a timer. It's a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 7 minute delay with a 1 minute run time. And I've got the hoses and everything plumbed back there. All I got to do is set my tank in, my live well, and hook up 3 hoses, and then everything's already plumbed. I just turn the levers and switches, and it'll work.
I just stole a baby bubble in the live well.
A what?
Baby bubbles.
Oh.
He said, yeah, I got tired of flipping switches last year.
Yeah, the timer makes it really nice. They're expensive, man. I don't know how much it ran you, but I'm sure they're higher now than they were. I think mine was $30 or $40 just for a timer.
Yeah, if it's over 4 years old, it's twice that now.
Probably, yeah. Oh, it's over 4.
He said $39. That ain't bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Shirley said, Keith, I love fishing, but not on ice. I love my pontoon boat with the enclosure and my buddy heater. I'm spoiled. You seen the pontoons with them hard tops that you raise and lower when you travel? What do you think about those?
I had one. You talk about the aluminum top that kind of like folds forward and down and then up?
Yeah, for traveling.
Yeah, I had one. They're good. They're good and sturdy. You don't have to be buying bimini tops, but if you do much fishing, they're very hard to cast and reel in from underneath of them. Whereas a bimini top, you could fold up out of your way when you're not doing, family, trying to protect from the sun, rain, and all that. I've had a 30-foot boat, and it had an 18-foot aluminum canopy on it, and I sold it. I sold the canopy off.
Huh.
What I did, I bought a couple of them pop-up canopies. I think they were 8x8s, and I could pop-up canopies up on that boat, and get shade. I didn't like the hard top on there because you just couldn't fish much out with it on.
Yeah. Well, the one I want is, it's just got the bimini top, but I want the open spot across the back that's away from it.
Yeah.
Bimini top's like over the steering column and the seat right there, but the back part's open where it's got a seat on the back.
I bought an old bimini top. Like you can see, I've got the track system. Let's see if I can do this without messing everything up. Mine's got the track system there.
Yeah.
And it just folds all the way up here in the front of the boat.
Yeah.
So it's out of the way. I mean,
It gets a little cumbersome there when you put the trolling motor in and out, but for the most part, it's out the way. I couldn't lay it down backwards because all the rod holders on the sides.
Yeah.
So that track, being able to slide forward and backwards, it's pretty versatile.
You can fix it to where you got shade over the seats.
There goes number 4. Number 4. He's still tapping on it. I can still what now?
So you can adjust it to where you put the shade just over the seats, leave the back open.
Yeah, I can do lots of different stuff with it.
But I know people with pontoons, they want to fish off the back, so they took their beauty top off and just moved everything up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I'd never sold my pontoon. I love that thing.
Yeah, I wish we never sold ours. It was 24. It was a nice one.
Yeah.
94.
Jackie's dad just bought one last year, an old one that's 24 foot. I wish he waited and let me go with him to shop, but he didn't. He ended up getting like a 1965, 65 horse Mercury on it. And it's nice and all, and it does start and run, but I don't know. I feel like it should have way more power. It don't go no faster. Like 15 miles an hour is top speed.
Hey, just want to get from point A to point B and get back.
That's true, but when you got a 65 horse motor on it, you think you can go faster than 15.
Yeah, true.
That Starcraft I got's got a 70 horse Johnson on it. I like it. It starts and runs good. They're easy on gas, but I got an issue. I took it out for the first time, and when I went to load it on the trailer, it would die when I put it in gear to put it on the trailer. I'd start it, it'd run fine. I'd put it in gear, try to give it some gas, it'd fall on its face and die. Over and over and over. I was really mad. Seems like a fuel issue. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I got to play with it. It starts right up. I mean, like it's easy to start.
Yeah, Lisa wants to know what kind of depth monitor you have.
I've got a Garmin and I got a Humminbird. So I've got a Humminbird Helix 7 up front by the trolling motor. I've got a Garmin 993 SV and a Humminbird Solix 15 at the steering wheel.
Now that motor you talk about, when you start up, if you start it going and you start going, then the motor dies. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, as soon as I start it, it'll start right up. As soon as I put it in gear, it'd fall on its face and die. Now, this is just loading it. I took it out and ran it all over the lake, and it did great. Took gas, got up on plane, did great. When I went to load it up on the trailer, it just kept dying and falling on its face. I've only taken it out one time. That's it.
Bobcat said change the fuel line, probably collapsed fuel line. Stonefly said that same issue, had to adjust throttle idle just a hair.
Yeah. Fuel line is usually the first to go. People buy these junk Walmart fuel lines. They got a plastic liner in them, and that plastic liner pulls away from the rubber hose and collapses on itself.
Yeah, see, I go to O'Reilly's and I get regular fuel line.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just upgrade everything with regular fuel line. Just make sure you get the right diameter.
Yeah, I just go buy the bulb that I can put that fuel line on and put clamps on it and run regular fuel line. Don't have that problem. When I got that boat, it had that problem. I mean, it run good all the way across there, and then we got ready to leave. We started heading back, and we get going through there real good, and all of a sudden it died. And it did 3 or 4 times. Well, I finally threw the anchor down, and I got back here, and I was looking around. I checked the fuel line, and the inner liner was collapsed. I said, that's what the problem is. So we just kept waiting a little while. Just I'd pump it back up, we take off, and I'd pump back up, we take off, we pump back up, we take off. Finally, we got over. As soon as I got home, I went and bought that $100 rubber fuel line put on there. No more problems.
This motor here, I got a new timer base on it. Ever since I got that new timer base, the timing sticks. And I've tried lubing it and everything, but the timing will stick on a little bit. So when I first start it, a lot of times you see that I start it early. Usually when I'm reeling stuff in, it'll sit there and run for a couple minutes before it idles down to slow idle. I just need to play with it, but anytime I got time to mess around, I just go fishing instead.
Yeah, you better do something with it. Eventually it's going to turn into something else.
Yeah.
You know how it goes.
Well, I got 2 project boats at home now to play with too on top of it. So
Yeah, get that one you fish out of right now, get it going, fix that problem, and then
that's
you're the whole go fishing, you got to mess with the other dude.
that's what I want to do. I want to put everything over on that 18-foot Starcraft and run it for a while I redo the floor and everything on this. Put a windshield in this. Get this boat set up the way I want. I'd love to repower it, but I just don't see it's affording that.
Jackie said, "You mean my project boat?"
Oh God, there she is. Yeah, she claimed one of the boats. I think it's ugly as sin, and she loves it. It's like all natural 1970 something or 80 something. I don't know. Interior. The seats and everything are in great shape. Carpet, everything's in good shape. Like it's just been preserved. And she loves it. It's like mustard yellow. I'm like, that's ugly as shit, man. She loves it. She's like, oh man, it has a great vintage look. And she's like, it's super cool looking.
That'd be the one you'd be getting done first. She says it has lots of potential.
It does. It's an 18-foot Starcraft. I mean, it's got a full windshield on it too. I mean, a split windshield. You can walk through it. They're basically identical boats, honestly.
He don't care if you put rod holders on the back, he'll take it out fishing.
We've been talking about getting multi-bars because both of those boats would probably need multi-bars. Multi-bars would be nice on this boat. It's not necessary because of the way I got it set up. And the boat's so deep. I don't know if I want to spend the extra money to get multi-bars and get so many other things I'd like to have.
Yeah. Murillo said, do you feel that this classic 70s or 80s colors will match up nicely with catfish slime?
Well, I do think I do think they probably would match up pretty nice with some
What do you got there?
slime. What you got, Bobcat?
Brand new PC Fun Alios.
Oh yeah, 400 or 300.
It's a 300. PC Fun
300.
sent it to me. I emailed them. I had a problem with one of them, and they sent me
Yep.
a whole new reel minus the side plate.
Minus the what?
Minus the side plate. All I wanted was the body. I had one of these that had a bad, the inner bearing housing was messed up on it. I bought one used, and the inner bearing housing was jacked up. So I contacted PC Fun, and for $15, they said they'd ship me a whole new body right here, and they actually shipped me a whole new reel, including the drive gear and the side plate and everything, minus this side plate and the handle. So now I got a whole new 8-8-1 bumping reel.
Look at that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm pretty
Ain't the
happy
one
with
come.
their customer service. And the crazy thing is it shipped out of Loudon, Tennessee.
Huh.
Which is
Really?
just right up the road near, it's right up the
Yeah.
road near Knoxville. Now, you leave Jackie alone by her boat. You let that woman have her vintage boat.
Hey, hinges.
Oh yeah, the hinges came in too. I fixed my cooler while I was at lunch.
Yeah, they dropped off.
There you go. No, I want
Yeah.
Jackie to be able to take the boat out by herself. That 70s, man, it starts up so easy and smooth. I'm hoping I can get it figured out why it was
I
being
bet
silly on me.
I bet it's just a collapsing fuel line, or it may be a fuel pickup too.
Yeah.
Especially if it does that when you're putting it on the trailer. It could be a float issue too. Is it carb?
Yeah.
It could be a float issue if it's carb.
Yeah, out on the lake, somebody had. They don't have electric or hydraulic tilt and trim. I'm wanting to find a tilt and trim system to put on it. But out on the lake, man, it ran really good. Took gas, got on plane good. Somebody had the motor, the pin in the wrong position. They had it like way too high. I was porpoising all over the place. We looked like friggin' dolphins out there trying to play on the water.
Jack, get that pretty boat, get it going, and let him take you out on a few times. Let you drive it, you operate it.
There you go.
Times you should figure it out. Boom, you can do it yourself. All you got to do is load it. Then you drive beside the
That's pretty cool.
anything. I mean, let's check out this bit found.
These fish need to come on with it, man. Go take my ball and go home.
Telling you, man. You still ain't caught one yet?
No, we got some bites just here, right here where we're at, but they look like channel cat bites if they're even catfish. There's a water drainage coming in right here. There's a whole bunch of bait and lots of fish activity. And so I marked a few catfish in the area, so I was hoping they'd be in here wanting to feed on whatever all this other activity going on is. So I peppered the area with some cut shad, and it ain't working.
Huh. Wife's trying to call me.
That's crazy that they shipped from Loudon, Tennessee. Let me look that address up. Being nosy. You must have a distribution center there.
Lisa said Loudon's right next door to him.
Yeah, it's up near Knoxville.
Yeah. Hey, what? I'm about done shipping with USPS, man. We sell stuff on eBay, and I don't know how many orders either they just take forever to leave the office to get where they're supposed to go, or they're broken. They're breaking all of our products.
Huh.
Like I've been taking time and like bubble wrapping every individual piece. I'm spending $5 to $7 on shipping supplies to ship the item to somebody, and it still gets broke.
Jody said you need a teacher to back the truck up to the boat, hook the trailer to the truck.
They're having a lot of issues right now with backups at USPS.
Jody said you need a teacher to back up to the trailer.
Yeah.
I checked that one rod. You ain't got a hit on it in a while.
Yeah.
He might have got your bait.
He might have. I threw that one the farthest back.
Nowadays, they got their backup cameras. It's real easy to back up to a hitch.
Yeah, I've got mine positioned exactly where it's pointed at the hitch. Makes life so much easier.
I do it the old school way. Yeah, told you, fishing on credit. Snatch that bait over. Uh, yeah, I do it the old school way. I just line up the center of the deal, the tailgate, and I back right up to it. Usually I don't have to get out but like once or twice. And sometimes I back up and it's right there. So
That address on the package takes you to a trailer, a 1,700 square foot trailer. Okay.
and my son's
That's
truck
pretty
got a
cool.
backup camera on it. We took the boat out one day, and that thing was so much easier.
Yeah, I mounted one when I put my head unit in, and I mounted it right in front of the ball so I can see the tongue, coming up, and I know exactly where to stop to just zero it in right on the hitch. It's awesome.
Yeah, I use a certain spot on the backup I use a certain spot on the back window to back up to the boat. It was easier before we got the back window replaced. And, you can install the backup cameras on there.
Big time
Yeah,
J-Dog out.
J-Dog said, "You can't see crap. You're old." Yeah,
Can't do what?
I just used the center in the tailgate. Got the little centerpiece, like you can take the screws out and you can work on the latch deal.
I'm just kidding, J-Dog.
J-Dog was talking to Bobcats. You can't see crap. You're old. Hey, talk about your superhero like that. Oh, look at that yellow rod. Looks like it's moving. Number 2.
Two.
Might be the camera.
Yeah, we're swaying now. Got a big tug coming up the river, empty.
Self out.
Bobcat must be on his laptop. He got a crystal clear picture, man.
No, it's my iMac.
Know what it is?
Yeah, when we're live with him, man, that Mac's got a really good camera.
Yeah, it's got like a 1440 DPI camera in it or something.
Yeah, it's got a good clear picture.
But now I got a whole nother reel for parts. That's awesome.
What do you do? Take the side plate off that other one?
Yeah, I took the side plate off the 5:9-to-1 gear ratio and put it on because it don't matter about the gear ratio on it. But now I've got two of these reels that are 8:8-to-1, and when you're bumping, you really can't have too high a gear ratio.
No clear view, not yet.
The faster you can get that line picked up, the better.
You can't beat that. I got a reel here that I bought because my other one went out, broke. One of the wire deal broke on it, but I could use the parts out of that other reel.
Yeah.
What are you doing with all them broken reels? I said, hey, those are parts.
That's right. You never know. I got a whole bunch of 6,500 Abu parts laying around, 5,500, 5,000. I don't ever throw away any real parts.
Because some of them reels you don't know, but some of them reels, them parts will interchange with another reel.
Oh yeah, yeah. All the 5,000 stuff, except for the spool. I mean, the gears are the same. The drive gears are all the same. It just the only difference is the spool width.
Yep.
And obviously, the level wind mechanism is going to be longer in a 6,500 versus a 5,000. But yeah, all the drive components are the same now. Now it's not true for the 7,000. They have bigger. Everything's bigger in the 7,000s.
Yeah, because I've got a Abu 13 here, and I took the gear out of a cheap reel and put it in the same size and everything. I stripped the gear out of the other one. And I was looking, and I said, well, I'm going to take this old reel apart. I said, man, I pulled the drawer open and matched it to that one of the Abu at the same time. So here we go. I put that one in. boy. It worked just good.
Yep.
Some of the
I
bearings
just
are.
need me another bumping rod now.
Yep,
That's the
that'll
problem.
run.
Every time I get a new reel, I need a new rod to pair it with. It's like a
Yeah.
woman when they buy a pair of shoes or they buy a new dress, they need a new pair of shoes.
Yeah. Hey, Roger, on your skipjack rod, don't you got a president on it, don't you?
What is it?
Your skipjack rod. Ain't that a president reel you got on there? The loose. Look at president.
Yeah, I think it's a loose speed spin.
I gotta get me one for that one right there.
Oh, bro.
I'm trying to get that skipjack rod with the line on it, with the reel, the line. I'm trying to get it at 1 pound or under.
You're going to get a real light reel.
Well, I had a Fluger on there with 20-pound test line. It weighed 1 pound, 4 ounces.
I like Fluger reels.
Yeah. I might just get me another one of those because I really like that one. That one right there is just wore slap out. And it might be good for catfishing now, but it ain't. You're throwing it out for cow cats or something like that. But it ain't worth the crap for trying to catch skipjack with because I don't know what it is. It just don't want to throw the line out right anymore.
I may have accidentally banned J Doe Roger.
What?
I timed him out. I don't know how long I timed him out for, just to aggravate him. Abuse of power.
Yeah.
I hope it ain't for 93 million seconds. He said, "Okay, that's it. I'm putting my foot down. It's me or Bobcat, Roger."
Love you, J Dog. If I didn't, I wouldn't mess with you.
Oh my goodness. My wife's trying to call me to see if I paid the water bill. She's still trying to call.
Oh Lord.
Call up there. She'll tell you.
He said, I refuse to be treated like this.
Well, go fishing then.
Because it's good for you.
That's right. It's good for you. Hey, just stomp your feet through the house and say, "Well, I'm going fishing."
Hey, did we ever get to 100 yet?
I don't know. You have to look.
I haven't looked.
It was 81 last month, somebody said.
Slackers. Must not want that Chris prize. That Slaughter Cat prize. You can't see it from the StreamYard page, can you?
I don't know how many likes we got, folks. How many chat? How many likes do we got? 84.
84. Right there.
Slowly climbing. It was 81. Get to 100, folks. There's going to be a giveaway. But you got to get to that 100 likes. Come on, let's get it. We can do it.
Yeah, Chris Souter stopped in earlier and said if we end up with 100 likes today, we can give away three of his pre-tied rigs. You guys are going to run out of time because these fish ain't playing. I'm going to take my ball and go home.
That's a different sandbox.
About an hour and 40-minute drive for me, hour and 45 minutes.
That's not bad.
Man, you got that long to get to the river?
Hang on, I can't hear you. I got barge working right there. Shoving them barges up against the bank, I guess. I don't know what he's doing.
Yep. That brings back memories from the Mississippi.
Yeah.
Down there around New Orleans. Golly, them things were crazy down there. Them big old work boats, man. And pushing them barges around, wide open throttle, rolling coal, baby.
Yep.
One of them big old tanker ships would come in there to the refineries, and two of them work boats would run up there, one on the stern and one on the bow, and push them into the dock. But they just
J-Ho
start rolling coal.
Hey, Bobcat, I put out a video a couple days ago, got 21,000 views, 400 likes. Can you do that, huh? Now what? You want to go, bro?
Oh, go look at my Mad Cat video, J-Dog.
Jackie said where he is, yes, but down to J-Dog's only about an hour. Wow. Why didn't you just go to Wicked, man?
Well, none of my Mad Cat videos only got 20,000 views.
Uh-oh. You should not have said that. You should have made him go look.
I know. I got another view, wouldn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, the most
What's funny about that? Go ahead.
most got on video was 12,000. I can't remember if it was a little garter snake or a mole, but my mole videos get up there pretty good.
Hey,
Yeah.
Roger, Brandon said we need a good spot for Saturday. I think we're going to the Ohio. Yeah, the funny thing about that video was when I made that video several years ago, I put it out, I was like, nobody's going to watch this video. And it's my highest grossing video thus far is just a walk through the Mad Cat store in Rockingham.
What's that say? Tell Roger what?
We need a good spot for Saturday.
Yeah, he's having trouble getting his earbuds charged.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. They usually only take
we need
about
10 pounders.
Yeah, I need them 10 pounders. 10 of them. Hey,
I can't remember the last time I caught 10 fish.
Last time I caught over 10 fish, I caught 16. And 16, 15 blues and one channel. But I think I went with J-Dog, I caught 6. Caught a blues, channel, and 2 flatheads.
Nice.
But I ain't caught over 10 fish in a long time, catfish wise, except for that one day on a March. Do what for my son showing up down there. Why don't you answer your phone? I'm shooting videos. I ain't got time to answer my phone. I'm catching fish, man. Well, you know, Mama said we got to go, blah, blah. And I said, well, I packed up and left.
I generally don't answer my phone when I'm fishing unless it's one of my girls. Oh, what happened? Roger dropped out, didn't he?
Yeah. Awesome. He's trying to save his earbuds, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that day was a weird day. It was in March, middle of March. And I started off with a channel cat that was 5 pounds. And then the rest of the time it was blues. And they just kept getting bigger, 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 bigger. And all the way up to the last 2 I caught was 24 and a half. Then I turned around and caught a 25 and a half. And that was the last one.
Nice.
But that was
my earbud charged back up finally.
Dang it, Brandon, why ain't you working? You work for the government. You better get back to work. They're going to cancel you. He cleaned his
Don't
boat
get hurt.
out yesterday for this weekend.
Really?
He's probably tired from that.
He said hardly working. Oh, mercy. Mercy, mercy, mercy.
Yeah, I remember one time we caught his boat on fire and we couldn't find the fire extinguisher.
Really?
You got
It was up.
too much stuff in the
Yeah,
boat?
it was up buried in the front compartment somewhere.
Oh, electrical.
Yeah. Well, something we tried to jump the. We ran the starting motor down and we tried to jump it with one of the trolling motor batteries, and somehow that caused an issue that ignited the insulation on the ground wires on the lower unit. I don't know what happened. We didn't cross the wires or nothing. We didn't hook them to the wrong thing. We might have, look, lady.
That was scary.
Yeah, it was at night, and I could see the flames bouncing off the water. I'm like, "What the crap, Brandon?" I'm like, "The dang motor's on fire." He's like, "Get back here and kick it out." And I was kicking water on it while he was looking for the fire extinguisher. So I went home with wet feet. I had to stand out on the float pods and kick water up on the motor.
He said, "My bad, dude."
Yeah, it was my bad dude moment for sure. So far, we've tried to sink the boat. We've set it on fire. What else have we done? We didn't hit anything yet, I don't think.
That poor
Well,
boat.
he did. He hit a rock pile. I was underneath it on Saturday changing out the bunt boards, and I said, "Where'd you get this big giant dent underneath here?" And he's like, "Oh, that's where I was spot locked up by the dam, and the trolling motor come off the spot lock, and he drifted into a rock pile."
Oh, mercy.
I wasn't in the boat that day, though. Yeah, the boat's only 3 years old. I'm not sure it's going to make it to 6.
Not at that rate, no. That boat saying, "Dang, y'all rough on me. Sail me already." Give me the oil.
Well, we also had a somehow he had a seat post get stuck in one of the bases on the front of the boat, and he tried to like everything to get the seat post unstuck. Even hooked his tractor to it and tried to pick it up and twist it with a pipe wrench, and all it did was broke the little mounting that sticks up about 2 inches out of the mounting plate, and you just couldn't get it out. So we ended up taking that thing off this weekend, because every time you walked on the front deck, you tripped over that stobs and about fell off the boat. I got tired of racking myself on it.
Hmm.
So we just pulled mounting plate off the boat. I agree, look, lady.
Well, poopy doop. I don't think they're going to bite today.
Ain't looking like it, bro.
They just cross their arms and
Can't buy a fish, can you?
they crossed their arms and said, I ain't eating it.
I ain't doing it.
I don't like it.
That's how it be sometimes.
Yeah. Where I was at this morning, man, I marked a lot of fish. I really thought for sure we was going to get on them right away, actually. That's why I waited to go put any bait out until I went live. Because I was thinking, yeah, this might be hot and heavy right off the rip. I don't want to be messing around with the camera. Let everybody see that it kicked off that way.
Yeah.
It did not kick off that way.
Yeah, that's how it be sometimes, man.
Oh, I know. It feels good out here, though. I keep wanting to take my my jacket off because the sun feels so good, but then the wind kicks up
Oh,
and it
wow.
gets chilly.
It's 66 here.
There you go.
I'll turn the heater off now. You'll find me some real oil. Why would they ship this thing? Don't look like there's any oil at all on the level line gear, on the worm gear. Yeah, he did go up in a creek, Brandon.
Yeah, there aren't that many creeks here that you can actually go up in. This is a smaller river. This is the Canal River dumping into the Ohio River, but it's faster than the Ohio. And the Ohio's dropping, which is weird because it doesn't look like the canal's really dropped any. It looks like an inch or two, and that kind of, you do that just by barge waves. Huh.
Might been a little bit too much. Just enough. Just enough.
The worm gear is probably the number one problem with everybody's reels.
Oh, yeah. They get
You had to,
dirt and debris messed.
yeah, they're open and exposed to all the elements. You know what I mean? They get.
Yep. If you're going to clean anything on a reel, that's what you need to clean first.
Yep. 100%.
What do y'all recommend? What kind of lubricant do you recommend for them?
I usually just use a real oil. Like I bought a kit a long time ago that had some grease in it and made for reels, and then a real oil. But in a pinch, I've used just about anything.
Yeah. Go over to Clearview Outdoors and look at. He's got some videos where he's taken reels apart and cleaned them and fixed them and stuff. He's cleaned and fixed some of mine, but he's got a recommendation on there for oils and grease that he's gone and done research on. And talked to like businesses that that's all they do is clean and restore reels and stuff. Some oil is good, like long term. It's not going to be your reel's not going to be the fastest, but the oil is got higher viscosity than high speed oil. The high speed oil is good. It protects and it does make things smoother and faster, but it also evaporates and goes way quicker.
Yeah,
So there is a level.
The thing about lubing your level line is that you don't want to put like heavy grease on there because crap will stick to it. And when you're reeling in, there's a constant spray of water and dirt that's in the water, muck from the water splashing up on that worm gear. And if you're using a heavy grease on that worm, it's going to attract that crap that's in the water, the dust and dirt, and it's going to get sticky. It's going to get dirty faster. So you want to use a light oil on your level line gear, your worm gear. That's what I've come to learn. Save your grease for the internal.
Yeah. If you're using bait casters and you're scared to take anything apart, and you don't want to get into everything, I get it. If you want to save yourself some time and money, just figure out how to change the worm gear or clean good worm gear and the pawl. The pawl is super easy. Yeah. The pawl is a little thing that rides in the worm gear, goes back and forth. sometimes you can take the pawl out and just turn it around and make it do a 180 turn on it and put it back in, and it'll fix it.
So that'd be a good topic for one of your shows there, Roddy.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess it would.
We'll get Skip on, have him go through it.
Yes, I was getting ready to say the same thing. I was like, I'd say I can't do a show about cleaning reels without asking Skip, because he's the man. He does it all.
Well, yeah, bring him up there, but tell people what he uses, how he does it. Well, I guarantee there's a lot of people want to know.
He asked me one day, he said, I used to have an Abu Beast where somebody stole it. And he said, you mind if I take apart that beast? I said, man, I don't know. That's my most expensive reel, man. I don't know how to take it apart. He said, I just want to take it apart and figure out why it's so expensive. I said, you know what? I said, go for it. Take it apart, man. If anybody can put it back together, you can. I trust you. And he did. He took it apart and put it back together. I said, well, why is it called a beast? He's like, because it's a beast. I was like, why? He's like, everything. Everything is bigger, badder, and better in that reel. Everything.
Yeah, probably no plastic parts in it, I imagine.
Yeah, he just said everything on that thing is beefed up. That's why I like bumping with it, because I was always, you get a 60-pounder, take off like a screaming rocket. If you try to engage the handle right when he decides to get another burst, you don't time it right, it grind your gears right off.
Huh.
That beast, man, it didn't seem to matter. It's like a winch. You just engage it. It's good. I ain't paying $400 for a reel.
I know these PC phones are made in China, but since I've been using them, I'm thoroughly impressed with these Alioses, the amount of the drag on them. I mean, it's impressive. 33 pounds of drag on such a small reel is incredible.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they do have some drag washers stacked in there too.
Well, it's like that Cal 50 I got, Broback Bob sent it to me. Dude, it was gifted to me. And when the little plastic piece that you push the lever down to pull the line out broke, I contacted them. They said, well, we got to have a receipt. And I said, I told you that it was gifted to me. I don't have a receipt.
Yeah.
And they went ahead. They sent it to me. Because it wasn't even 4 months old.
Yeah, I didn't. When I contacted PC Phone, I didn't lie to them. I told them that I didn't buy this real new. I bought it used, and I kind of got screwed on it. It had a bad bearing housing on the handle side of the reel, and I knew what part I needed. And they said, "Well, if you'll just ship us $15 to cover shipping and handling, we'll ship you out a new frame." And I'm like, "Absolutely." So, I mean, I got a brand new. Well, actually, I got a brand new frame basically, it came with the frame and the gear set and everything. So all I had to do was change the plate with the magnetic drag on it, or magnetic tension, and the handle. Oh, where'd it go? Terry McKenna says, "Wish we could get some rain up here in northern Illinois. It's no rain or snow all year."
Well, the sun's gone here now. It's starting to cloud it up real bad here now.
J-Dog said, "Get closer to them bridge columns."
Closer to the bridge columns.
They don't always like some bridge pilots.
How do I get so much junk now every day?
Huh. Oh, never mind. Yeah, 2 rods hung up.
Uh-oh.
Yep. One on each side of the boat. Let's try this one first. Got it.
Got it.
Let's look back behind it. Got it. The other one, not looking so good. Just anchored the boat. Never mind, that boat.
Are you running all mono?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I have to ask you because I know J-Dog asked, what do you got to get sprayed? That J-Dog runs all mono too. Well,
I run braid on my suspend drift rods, and the ones I have set up for anchoring and dragging, I run mono.
I got mixed. Half of them's got mono, half of them's got braid. I mean, I got some nice reels, and some of named brand, and they just say I cannot get them to go out with mono. I put braid on there, they'll go out not.
Yeah.
Then I got some I put braid on, put mono on, and it goes down mine. like that one I got off the Temu for like $1 or something. Man, that thing, you put a 4-ounce weight on that dude, it will sing out there. I got 40 pounds on it. That seat you got on there, Roger, does that thing fold backwards to sit on the backside?
Yeah, it's like a pontoon seat. This was a center console. Somebody had it in the center, so you can flip it forward, to drive, and then flip it the other way so you can face the back.
Oh, that's not.
Yeah, I like it. It's got storage under it. Ooh. We'll come over here and take a look on the inside bend. So where the canal dumps into the Ohio, that bend, the inside bend of that, these two coming together.
Hey, where we
Let's
at?
see.
Lights now. Come on. We need more than 84. We need to get that 100 light down.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up one more time for about 30 minutes, and then it ain't good. We're done. Done. DUN done.
I just seen you yawning.
Me?
Yeah, made me yawn.
Yeah. Yep.
I can't tell. We got 37 watching. That's all I can see on my end.
Yeah, it was weird. When I clicked out of it, I had to go open up a new window and go to the stream to see how many thumbs up. I can't even see it on my phone, which is weird.
Yeah, I know. It's doing weird stuff today.
I
I had to open up another tab.
You know,
I seen 84.
There's 85.
Okay.
come on, people. What's I got? 15 more. 15 more lights. Come on.
15. Man, oh man.
J-Dog, pull up your 5,000 accounts.
You said 84.
Brian B., we know you got 300 accounts.
The sediment's so thick.
Look, lady said
Okay.
80.
Nice.
Come on now. When you get to that 100, it's even I'm gonna pop out, put my name in it, pop back in.
There's a look lady. He lives in Cincinnati. How about that?
Hey, he might come out there and fish.
Come on out. We're fishing with us sometime.
J-Dog said,
Nice
fire
for you to
Papa, and I will get you like 300 likes.
Do what now?
J-Dog said, fire old Bobcat, and I will get you 300 likes.
Why are you hating on me today, J Puppy?
Yeah, man, that's your hero. Oh, he ain't hating, he's flirting.
It's like pulling the schoolgirl's hair and sits in front of him, isn't it?
Yeah.
What TV show from the 70s was that? It was WKRP Cincinnati. What was that? You know what I'm talking about?
I remember that shit, but that's old.
I remember.
They were it's a broadcast radio station TV based on a TV show based on a radio brought WK. I got to look that up now. Dang. That's way back.
If you're from Cincinnati, you should remember that. He said, yep, WKRP.
Yep, WKRP in Cincinnati from 1978.
J-Dog said, Jody is my new Tennessee River Fisher person.
Oh, Lord. It ran from 1978 to 1982.
Well, I bet they had fun time during that period.
Yeah, they didn't have to worry about offending anybody.
Yeah.
Jody said, finally, J-Dog.
Yeah, I don't know why that come up in my mind. But I can remember watching that.
Because you was thinking of Cincinnati.
Yeah. And the crazy thing was in 1978, I was only 4 years old. But I'm sure I watched reruns of it.
I was 10.
Yep. Look up the Great Turkey Drop. Is that a movie or a TV show?
Is that about like the Big Pumpkin, Charlie Brown?
Sounds like it, doesn't it?
Great Cookie Drop.
Yeah, it's a scene from WKRP.
Oh, it's a skit.
Yep.
WKOP Cincinnati.
They had the best TV shows in the 70s.
Look how far we've gone. We went not worried about offending people because we're going to walk around eggshells on something.
Welcome back, Mr. Cotter. That ran from 19. Let's see, what year did it run from?
That's the teacher, right?
Yeah, that ran from 1975 to 79.
Had John Travolta. But
Yep. Welcome back, Mr. Cotter.
I just dropping turkeys out of a helicopter, knocking people out.
Yeah, I have to go watch that.
Hey, didn't they have like surprise guests like Burt Reynolds was on there one time?
I'm sure.
Dolly Parton.
Cameos.
Yeah. Zach Murray said Roger ain't got much quit in him today.
He's been a hard on.
Yeah, I'm looking at this one spot right here, right where the canal dumps into the Ohio, and the inside bend of that. That bank looks nice and calm and no debris and everything. I'm standing by this pillar real quick, but I'm going to run up that bank from this pillar to the end to the canal. If I don't see what I want to see, we're done. We're done for the day.
Yeah. Give A for effort, folks. He's tried. That's a lot more.
We got a few little taps over there by that water drainage. That was it.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get invaded, guys.
Oh boy.
Ankle push. Yeah, you can tell it's like a cat.
Oreo, what do you do, man? What you mad about, Oreo? What you mad about? I don't know where he's at. He may have been over there. He is right there in front of me. Hello, baby.
Oh, come on. You got to be kidding me.
Can I speak to the co-man?
What you got going on? You mean you ain't got nothing better to do at work than to get on the live?
You need to make some money where I can do
Fishing.
fishing.
What's that, Woodrow?
Who
Yeah,
you
man,
gonna ride with?
That's,
Oh boy, you need to learn. You need to learn how to lock that door, Bobcat.
I know it. You ain't no telling what to wander in here.
Man.
Gee whiz.
Look, lady said D-Rail must have showed up.
I did.
That's right.
I've been out catching the monsters, baby. I ain't playing no
Catch a
game.
monster. Catch a monster. What?
Catfish. Look at that. Look at that.
How many did you catch today?
2.
You caught more than Roger had.
Yeah, twice as many.
It's tough. But you know, we didn't catch until after 12.
Yeah.
And Woody's got to get back to his house.
That sounds about right.
He's got to go out and eat with Mama tonight, so I got to get him back home.
Marilla says, man, they'll let anyone in there, don't they?
Yeah, Bobcat just let anybody in.
Yeah.
See, Bobcat, you're the wrong person. Fishing guy. You don't really talk to him.
Why do y'all put rustic on stuff? I wouldn't have rustic on my channel for nothing. Oh, there we go. Now, see, got it. There you go, baby.
Hey,
Oh boy.
Now we had a hard time even catching bait this morning. I was like, man alive, if we can't catch bait, how we gonna catch any fish? And I finally grabbed out my back pocket a big old stick of dynamite and went, whew. We got about 10 bluegill floated up.
How many bluegill did you catch?
10.
Wow.
That's it. And we fished for about 3 hours or 2 hours anyway. So then we got to the last hole and they wasn't biting. I said, well, it looks like desperate times, desperate measure. One more stick of dynamite. Boom! I've got 2 catfish.
Look like he said in the crying start.
That's right.
they
I don't skunk, baby. I use dynamite.
You say that.
He don't boot you once.
Well, I couldn't use dynamite. I was on live when I skunked the other day.
I'm facing time J-Dog out again.
Why is he in there?
Oh man. What'd he say?
He said, I like him way more than Bobcat now.
That's right. That's right. But, hey, J-Dog's my hero. He likes to hang around a bunch of zeros.
I'm so glad to see you found your way back home.
Yeah, it's getting warm now, so she'll find something to
Woody.
Well, anyway, yeah, they all
Ain't got my glasses on, I can't see.
There's a real star of TSO back there.
Hey, he caught the 28 today.
The big dog.
100. He got the 100.
Yeah,
Son, it felt like it was about 50 pounds in that current.
that's a hundo hunter. What were they running today?
It was like 27.
20 something. I forgot what it was.
I will, Zach.
uh,
The most we checked, got pocket.
What's the matter?
Never stole nothing in my life. I don't appreciate people saying stuff like that.
Zach said on Bobcat, make sure he checks Daryl's pockets before he leaves.
He's got greasy fingers, I'll tell you.
All right, we'll see y'all later. I got to go.
I've been very productive today.
You look like you have. You're sitting there twisting a dang reel.
I did. I put new hinges on my cooler. I put this reel together. I mean,
I forgot where I got all this junk in. I gotta put it back.
Well, what they say, the non-catch fishermen always flock to the ones who do.
I did it.
Yeah, Daryl. If Daryl had his bell notification on for the channel, he'd know that we've been live all day.
That's right.
I do. I never get a notification ever. I would have come on with y'all. I never get notifications. I've had my son look at my phone. I've had different people look at my phone, and I don't know why I don't get notifications.
I had on Hagen Grubb's channel. I could not turn the bell on his channel for the longest. I forgot there was a setting I had accidentally clicked or something.
I went through mine and clicked on everything I didn't want to get notified about.
Yeah. So in other words, my lives kept giving you notifications, huh?
Shadow band. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but I finally figured it out and fixed it.
I don't know why mine won't, but they won't. All right, I gotta get Woody home. He's got to go eat with Mama tonight. So.
Yeah.
We'll
All
turn
right.
y'all on the way home.
See you guys. See you, Bob.
We didn't go-
Do good this weekend.
Just it, too.
He could at least put Roger back up there. We could watch Roger drive. Bobcat up there. I just don't know what to do about old J Dog. We got to do something with him. We're gonna have to go down to the Ohio and show him how to get it done. Hey, we got Dave Boltzar still hanging out with us. Also, Bobcat, put Roger back up there. There. Daryl pops into Bobcat. J Dog leaves. Stonefly. Still listen. There you go. Bobcat showing them that how that reel works now. There ain't nobody from the Tennessee River going to come here and show me how it's done. I can't imagine saying bye to Daryl. It take less than 10 or 15 minutes minimum. Hey, yeah, that's about right. So one thing you can't take away from Daryl, he is a talker. Yeah, I don't know what that is about all about that J Dog. They all scared to come down there, ain't they? They stay away from that Ohio, man. They're scared the king of the Ohio show them up. Meow. That's why J Dog and me don't say goodbye at CatCon. Too much emotional damage there. We just smile, fight back all them tears, and walk away. And not even a hug, brother. Just fist bump and go. Don't look back. Don't look back. Dang, he didn't even touch his phone, and he's unmuted. That wasn't scared of the Ohio River. She showed up and tried at least. Hey, well, there you go. Got one comfortable deal there. Oh, awful. Here, please. There you go. Let's go get the crying towel, please. I think I'm more ready for a project boat. Oh, clean blood. Like, hang on. Big B. There you go. Big spot.
Yeah.
Hello.
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 Hi.
How you doing?
Finder and frog hair split 4 ways. I don't know what I'm looking at though. There's a little island right here, and I thought I'll come down and check out the tip of this island and see if anything's going on. There's a big flat next to it, shallow. I don't know what I'm looking at.
Don't know what to do.
Maybe-
Roger said, I ain't seen a fish in so long, I forgot what to look like.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm looking at.
Well, when that water's
Went from
trash,
28.
makes it tough, don't it?
Oh yeah. I went from 28 feet deep to 4.
Wow. Back up, back up.
Right. At first, it looked like there was fish everywhere up on the flat. I don't mind fishing 4 feet deep, honestly. But if there's fish there,
Yeah. Usually sometimes on the backside of the island, when the wind's blowing the water around it, that's a good spot. The bait fish gets trapped in
Yeah.
there. That's where your
Yeah.
bigger fish need to be.
yeah, it's shallow right there. It's 2 foot right there. It's 27 feet right where I'm at now. 2 foot to 27 foot.
Wow.
Mhm.
That just goes to show you folks, man, you've got to know your waters. I mean,
Well, I mean, this is a long, here, I'll turn a little bit, but it's a long island. Not like the drink. You see the tip of it there, it comes out.
yeah.
At the end of an island like that, it's always going to continue out farther underwater than what you see.
Oh, yeah, because all the silt lands around there behind that. Building up.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it a day because I mark fish. I mean, I keep marking fish everywhere I go. They're not hungry, I guess.
Well, probably just that front is coming on. All it's that time of year. I mean, you're going from extreme cold, all of a sudden you got some good warmth happening.
Yeah.
Air change. Right. This morning you was so cloudy. It looks like you got sunshine now. This morning, now we got clouds.
Yeah, it's nice out. I complain about the weather none. Don't really see anything around me that says I should check it out. There's one little creek right here next to us. It's funny because the name of the creek right next to the boat ramp is Chickamauga Creek.
Look like we got 87 thumbs up. We got close. Yes, sir, we did.
We did get close.
I got that guy out of here. I got rid of him. I took out the
somebody did. You take it to the train station?
Yeah, I took out the garbage.
Hey, that's a record to keep go, wasn't it?
I'm telling you.
I think it was real.
Like that, I was telling Rustic that the creek right here next to the boat ramp is called Chickamauga Creek.
Oh, really? Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Chickamauga.
Chickamauga Creek and a so we have a North Chickamauga and a South Chickamauga Creek both going into the Tennessee River. Yeah, that's an Indian name. You don't hear much.
Yeah. Water choppy.
But you said 100 likes. Call your uncle, call your brother, sister, nephews, nieces, cousins down the line.
Get behind these icebreakers. They got big,
I'm telling you,
big old icebreakers out here. Woo.
you got chunks of ice
Splashing
floating
over
down
the
the
front of
river.
the boat. No, but these are big icebreakers back here, and they break the current all up, make everything do weird stuff back here.
Ah,
They're big concrete things back here, shaped in a wedge with steel in the very front of them that bust ice up as they come out through here.
oh wow! I bet you we ain't got any of those up down here.
I imagine not.
I
Yeah,
have
the
seen
one
the
other
lake.
fellow that. Huh?
I said I have seen the lake ice up, but I've never seen the river ice up. It has before. There's historical records of it, but I've never seen the Tennessee freeze over.
Well, I've seen ice going down the Mississippi River in big sheets and chunks, but never seen it freeze over. Now you go up further north. My sister-in-law worked the boat up north, and she's a cook, and she sent video films on where they were frozen in. And then they had when it started breaking apart, ice was so big that it was trying to come over the side of the boat.
And I'll show y'all a picture of it in 1940. Let's see. Open that in a new window. StreamYard. Present. Share screen. Yada, yada, yada. Boom. There we go. Yeah, that's the Tennessee River frozen over in 1940. And that bridge in the background is the Walnut Street Bridge.
The river looks low.
1940.
Now that's cold, folks. When a river flowing freezes like that.
Yep. You
That's
know it is.
Days. That's many, many, many days below zero.
Yep.
Well, if you go back and look through the history, though, you'll see times where that place that usually gets like 8, 9 foot of snow didn't hardly get none. For many years, everybody thought, well, we ain't getting the snow. Then one time it does snow, it's like 14 foot.
Yeah. Must be back in the boat ramp.
Yep. We just hit touchdown, baby.
Touchdown. Well, we're trying to get you to 100 there, buddy.
I know it, man.
That's close,
I
though,
know
ain't
it.
Hey, sometimes it be that way.
I appreciate all 87 of them.
What is that?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I guess I can spin you around. We can do this together.
Oh, I don't want to get my feet wet.
Don't get your feet wet.
Yeah.
There's a little dock.
Yeah, little stairs go to nowhere.
Yeah.
Looks like the dock may be underwater.
It is. It gone. She gone. Boat, don't you go nowhere.
Thanks for the entertainment today, Roger.
That's no problem. Thanks, you guys, for everybody under control. You know.
Breaking up, buddy.
Yeah, he's turned it. He's got his earpiece in. He's turned away from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting too far away from the phone.
Yeah, he might not have caught no fish, but I've had fun.
You're welcome, little lady. I'll get you a couple decals in the mail.
Yeah, congratulations. Eddie,
Hey, thanks for stopping in, Eddie. Oh my goodness, bless me. We got Roger the robot.
Yeah. Eddie River Duncan said, "Thanks for the show, everyone." Well, you're welcome. Hey, Nick. I guess I'm rejoining too late. Cheers and tight lines, folks. Yeah, Nick, he's at the boat dock. He's fixing to load it up. We appreciate you coming back in and checking on.
Yeah, appreciate you, buddy.
I'm all the way at the truck.
Hey,
You went all the way to the truck?
As long as you keep that one earbud pointed to the side of the phone, we can hear you.
Somewhat.
Yeah.
Maybe I kicked myself out, or I don't know what happened. I do that. Click the wrong button sometimes.
I guess when Roger is, I'll take me a nap.
Yeah, do something useful. I got to run some hats out to be embroidered, so.
I've been looking all over the place trying to get me some hats embroidered. It's pretty
Well, let me
reasonable.
know. I can get it done for you.
I like to get the real tree cap. You know what I'm talking about?
You know, real tree pattern.
Yeah, the real tree advantage. You know, the camouflage.
Mm-hmm.
We've been trying to find one. Twice. I had one when I had my bake store. I had a company, and I could not find it. I guess I lost their card that I had, and I ordered 24 for them. And I think I give like $120 for them. And real tree advantage and real tree. One was mossy oak, one was real tree, and
Right.
I can't find it.
What kind of hat you looking for?
Summer cap camouflage.
Okay. Like you want like the mesh back or solid?
What do you call it? Summer cap. Yeah, something mesh back.
Mm-hmm. Well, send me an email, shoot me a message on Facebook, and I'll see what I can. I might not be able to meet that deal, but we'll see.
Oh, that deal.
Benoit, he did not catch anything today, but we had a good time trying.
Yeah, I bet that price I paid for them ain't now because that was like 6 years ago, maybe.
Gosh, no, things have gone up so much in 6 years.
So, yeah, Lord, yeah. It's gonna take a while for it to come back down. Well,
Yep.
you're welcome, Curly. Good time, everybody.
I'm back.
He back. He back.
Yeah, but the fun part is, oh wow, I didn't see the size of this tree. I just, maybe that's why nobody's using this side of the boat ramp.
Oh, wow.
You see that?
That's a prop
Yeah, whole-
destroyer.
Yeah, we got the truck in. We'll see what happens here. This wind makes it really tough loading the boat up, especially a 22-foot long boat.
Yeah.
Strong current, high wind. Yeah, buddy.
Hard to
We're
beat.
about to make it look like it.
Well, for a hatchback figure hat.
Yeah, I sell a lot of Richardson 112s. That's like the world's most popular hat.
Yeah.
Which causes supply issues a lot of the times.
I don't know. I've just always been a big fan of the patterns.
Well, the real tree stuff is just a pattern. Anybody can use it. It's a camo pattern.
Yeah, it just got real tree advantage. Very nice.
Perfect.
So, Roger, I'm going to bump out of here, buddy. It's good hanging out with you today, wasting time like we did all day. But I don't consider it a waste of time. I was just hanging out. I ain't got much to do right now anyway.
I appreciate you,
Good talking with you, buddy.
I appreciate
No
everybody.
worries.
Took the time to.
Absolutely. All right, I'm out. See y'all. Be careful driving
See you,
home,
buddy.
Roger.
Thank you, sir.
Buddy. Anytime, chat. Love y'all. God bless.
I'll work. You know where make your there back in.
Huh?
I'm telling you, lock the door.
Yeah, buddy. Get this thing out of here.
Pour it out of the water. Pour it out of the water. Hang on, everybody. Oh, we got the camera set. It's like we're riding on a pontoon. We got
All right.
people watching you tie your boat down. Awesome.
That's all right. You gotta unlock the tailgate. I always lock it. You just never know.
Well, hey, maybe you need to go out there when there's 30-mile-an-hour winds, cold as crap. It's, you know, like the day, you can't get on.
Never know until you throw.
That's right. And you throw down several places. And can't say you didn't try.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I still got all my bait and weights on and everything.
Do you take your weights off when you get done fishing?
Yeah, every time.
Yeah, I need to start rigging mine where I can do that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they'll bang your rod up, and you chip that blank. You'd be surprised how easy it is to break it.
Oh, knock the paint off, yeah.
So I
Yeah,
just pop the sinkers off. It also helps, every time I go out, I fish in different conditions, different scenarios. I don't need this much weight, or I'll need that much weight, and it keeps you from just, it's already on there. I'll just go.
Yeah.
You gotta make a choice every single time.
Mississippi River, sometimes I put 16 ounces or more on there, or sometimes I got use the 3.
Yeah. All right. I can use a 3 Dragon. That's about it.
That's right. Maybe better day fishing than it was.
Who said that?
Benoit ladies. Either Gabby or Allison. I don't know which one.
It's hard to tell. It was spinning around. We'll be working out the back of the boat most of the time. Get all this stuff put away. Get rid of this old bait. These ain't Benoit size shad. These are our size shad. This is the size we was using all day. Which ain't bad.
You take them out of water, you put them in captivity, they lose their spot.
What is it?
We got that, we got the dark blue, black looking spot. Once you take them out, put them in coolers, they lose their spot. If you put them in captivity where they can swim around, they lose their spot.
Oh, yeah. Well, we tried, guys.
Yep.
Mama said there'd be days like this.
I went to California Lake night. They was talking about the shad population up there. And I asked him, I said, what's the distinct mark for that spot on the side of the shad? They said it gives the other fish the impression that it's an eye looking at them.
Really?
So I didn't do that. That, yeah, even if you put them in a round tank with moving water, they swim around, they would lose the spot.
Yeah.
They said this picture of killer whale, when he put one in captivity, bends over, release them back in the main water, they would never lose the spot again. That we supposed to be a biologist on that stuff.
Who?
It's been a while. Lady said, "Be safe going home, Roger."
Thank you. It's an easy drive. It's just when you get up at 3 o'clock in the morning, you get tired.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I leave here at 2.
Should have made.
It's going to be over there by 5. Get home 9.
Should have made some more bacon and eggs. Get hungry.
Well, you got something on the boat.
All right.
I had one of those fly off and hit the grill of my truck one time.
Really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Thought it was gone, but when I got to the house, it was bumper the grill.
I should put something on it to keep it from doing that. I lose it.
Secondly, when it come off, and I heard it when it hit the front of the truck, and I thought it went on the truck or something. And an hour later, I pulled up the driveway and I was walking around in front of the truck and I seen it. It was stuck between the bumper and the grill. Just throw the trash. It ain't had nothing like that.
Yeah. Sell on eBay. Somebody needs it. So we do. I sell a lot of stuff on eBay.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's good.
I think they make some kind of locking mechanism when you put it in there. You can press the deal to lock it.
Cover?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Garmins, they kind of snap on. They don't come off very easy, but they can come off.
Oh yeah, especially if a bird will hit you just right.
Yeah. Here comes the other guy that launched the same time I did this morning. He come back in the same time I did. Well, if his day was any better than mine.
Yeah, it's still time to eat.
Huh?
Probably thinking it's time to eat too.
Yeah. Actually, he says he watches the channel. He might have been watching today. He knew exactly how we did. We didn't do nothing.
Probably. But you know what? Tomorrow's another day and it can only get better, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah,
we had a good time. It felt good to get the boat out. I haven't had the boat out for a long time. It ain't fancy, but she's mine and she's paid for.
Hey, it don't leak and it runs good. catch fish out of it.
What is it?
Where do you put your rods in the back of the truck?
Yeah, I put them on rod socks. Put them on rod socks and rod socks on all of them. And put them in the back of the truck till I get home. Then they go to the garage.
What I'll do, I'll take them and put them up in the house. If they're dirty, wipe them down, dry them off, and put the rods on. I got a deal here now that wall mounts so I can put them in. All right, folks, he's ready to hit
All right, y'all. I think we're going. Yep, I'm going to put these rods up and start heading to the house. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Let me come up reach out for you.
Man, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. It makes a big difference. Makes my
Yeah.
day so much more enjoyable. Hopefully everybody else's too.
Oh, it did, because the first almost 2 hours that was
All right.
enjoyed every bit of it. I'll see y'all later. Thanks, Rod.
Yeah.
Have a good day, everybody.
All right, man. See you guys. Bye, y'all.